Okay. Hello. Welcome back to Bard College. We are streaming again. This is episode 104 or 103, something like that. Anyway, we've been playing this game a long ass time. And I was unsuccessful in my attempts in the last session just to wipe the party out completely. They hang on by a thread, having escaped Pride Mount Prison and been drawn towards this mysterious glow at the top of the mountain, reflected in the sky in some kind of aurora borealis type situation. Seeking shelter from the elements and the altitude, you made your way into a mysterious crystal cave. Beautiful but dangerous, as seemingly tabaxi spirits or some kind of malevolent force existed within the crystals, and for one reason or another, decided that you were not welcome, and promptly chose violence. Violence that resulted in the death of Sunshine at Night and Libby going unconscious, and I think Jacob went unconscious at some point. So yeah, it was real touch and go there. But as you resume collecting yourselves with what little power and vitality you have left, you hear the distant sound of drums coming from further in or above. So yeah, we'll pick up there. I guess we'll pick up with the freshly resurrected Sunshine. I guess that was the most poignant thing that happened right at the end there. So yeah, how would you feel? How would Sunshine feel in this moment, do you think?
I think he'd be upset. I'm so sorry. What happened? Are we okay?
We're okay.
Work.
You're alive.
Great work.
I couldn't stop myself. I was drawn towards it. Is it gone?
For now.
Yeah.
You did great.
What even
Truly.
was that? The crystal?
Living crystal.
What? Why did it attack us? You think it's just guarding this place and we shouldn't be here?
Tisha pipes up and just kind of goes, "Sorry, guys, that wasn't me. I don't know if you noticed that. I think I attacked quite a few people, potentially Mia.
No.
Do I know that? I know that's happened. DM.
Yeah, you would have been conscious and able to observe your actions, just have no control over them.
Yeah. So she turns to Mia and says, "So that wasn't me. I'm so sorry. Forgive me."
Of course. No way I'd let you turn me to stone.
You could tell by your eyes.
My intention.
You could really tell by your eyes to show your actions were showing one thing, but in your eyes there was.
It was all of a sudden I was asked, compelled to touch the crystal. I don't know what it was. It came over me, and then the next thing, I'm sending my spells at you guys, and that's not my intention. So sorry, guys.
It's okay.
Oh, we survived barely. What do we do? We can't stay here. In or out?
Drums get louder. Doom, 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 doom.
What is that?
It doesn't sound good, whatever it is.
That doesn't sound like my kind of party.
Okay.
Is it worth one or two people maybe trying to sneak in to get a look at what's going on? Or we we've got to go further, right?
It's
We've got
either
to
in or
find
out.
out where smoke is.
There's not much. There's no other choice. So, out there we know what's there. The cold, the wyverns, possibly the chase, and deeper in, no idea. But I agree
Yeah.
with you. Yeah, we should go.
Do you think you could sneak in and have a look?
I'm willing to go and have a look with somebody if Jacob.
Yeah, let's go have a look.
Do you guys want me to use a little bit extra magic on bringing you up a little bit? I only have a little bit left, so whether I should conserve it or do it now, just whatever you think's best.
At this point, Libby coughs up loads of blood onto the floor in front of her.
Oh,
Oh,
I think you need to help.
all right. The three worse off: Sunshine, Libby, and Jacob.
Tilly,
Yeah.
I have one healing potion that I'm willing to give someone. I also have this that I know Tisha won't agree with, but needs must. And I pull out the bloodstone I've got, which is fully charged and will therefore heal 4 healing potions worth. I will on Jacob. It's a stone I picked up a very, very long time ago that I have used a few times, but it's blood. It's a bloodstone.
What are the repercussions of using it?
I don't know. All I know is I've charged it. It's been charged for a while, but basically it's just a stone that I bled on in the past, and now it's filled with my life essence.
but you've used it before,
Yes, a
and
few
there was
times. Seemed
nothing
fine. You gave
terrible
me a funny.
happened?
No, Tilly gave me a funny look. Sorry, Tisha gave me a funny look about the most terrible that happened. But for now, if we need to heal this much,
I mean,
don't know much about the blood magic, but it seems like it's your essence you gave this stone, and now you're taking it back. It's not like you stole it from someone else, is it?
exactly.
I've got a potion of greater healing I can give to someone. Just throwing that into the mix of decisions.
What I would suggest, it's just my personal suggestion. We use all the potions we have right now, because these are the things that can't help you if you're unconscious, but my magic can.
Exactly.
So why don't we use it all, and then if there's anything else left, I'll be happy to assist whoever needs it.
Yeah. I've got a greater potion. A greater healing. I'll give it to Sunshine.
And then we go.
You want to roll it for Sunshine now? Or do you want to roll it, John? I don't mind.
No, you go ahead and roll it.
Okay.
I will take
Ian.
that.
That's really good.
Shall I use mine for somebody? Libby? Jacob? What have you got?
I'll use my stone.
Yeah, maybe give it to Libby. She's pretty low.
Libby stumbles over gratefully, and yeah, she doesn't have any potions herself, unfortunately, so she's grateful.
12 points.
You can tell. I'll just update that.
I'll use my bloodstone. So I'll take out this stone. It's a red piece of crystal. And yeah, concentrate on it and it glows. And
Hey, dangerous magic, Jacob, I hear.
7 on the first. 6. It's got 4 charges.
It's like an
How-
ultra
charge.
fast blood transfusion you're doing to yourself now.
Basically,
Yeah,
yeah.
how does it
5
work?
charges.
Are you using all of the charges?
I think I'll leave 1. But I have to use it up to recharge it anyway. That's how it works.
Okay.
Oh. I'll leave one charge left in it for now, just in case I need it.
35, so that
You've
makes
used-
442, is it?
Have you not used all 4 there?
It's 5 charges.
Oh,
I read it
5.
wrong. Yeah, that's the...
Okay, so unit 42, Sunshine. Do we have any potions for Sunshine? Oh,
I gave him one.
Mia
Second
just
one.
did sunshine.
oh. So
As Jacob uses the blood crystal, you see he kind of holds it forward, and this kind of dull red glow starts to emit quite strongly, and you see on what visible skin and exposed wounds he has, they start to bleed more profusely for a moment, and his eyes fill up as if they were containers with blood.
Oh,
Tisha, this is something you would have seen before. You would have seen your grandfather practice this kind of magic. To Jacob, it is completely painless. As you clench the crystal more tightly, the blood that is falling out of you starts to almost evaporate into like a red mist. And with a breath, you take in all of the red mist. Your wounds close up magically, and your eyes return to normal.
that seemed to have worked. You okay?
Feel a lot better than I did before.
Not feeling any murderous instincts towards the rest of us? Just checking.
No more than normal murderous instincts towards things that would want to kill us.
No more than usual. Well, that's good. Oh, so quick check. Willoughby is on 13, is she now? I think, and
She is, yeah.
and Sunshine.
Have a what? Sorry.
14, I probably.
16?
Oh, I
Oh,
had I gained 15 HP from the.
So you're on 16 now,
I'm on
aren't you?
16 currently, yeah.
Okay, so we've got.
I have one more healing potion. Whoever needs it the most can have it.
And Tisha, you're on.
I'm on, I think you all helped me at the end, so 45.
Okay.
Mia, do you need this potion?
I'm okay. I feel all right. Maybe it would be sensible to keep one.
Yeah.
And I
let's-
also have a tiny bit of magic left. And obviously we don't know what is going to be in front of us. But I think that given the state that we're in, we shouldn't be going in all spells blazing.
No, stealthy, I think.
But also, maybe we're invading some territory that we shouldn't be. We shouldn't just run in and start a fight. We can't afford to. Sunshine just died.
Yeah.
That is absolutely true. Well, we'll see
We
what.
should talk to them. If they're
Shouldn't
willing to talk.
if me and Tisha go in sneakily, have a look around, and come back and report?
If there's
So-
there's a chance to talk to them, then we should definitely take it. It's not like we really had any much choice here in this cavern. They just went or attacked us. But yeah, if there's absolutely.
I mean, you tried speaking to them, and it didn't work. So yeah, let's sneak in, I think. Tisha, yeah?
Yep, I'm down. Let's do it.
Or Libby, how good are you at sneaking?
She gives you a wry look and tilts her head to the side.
Yes, as I thought.
She's doesn't look in a very good way still though, so kind of
Mm.
pats Tisha on the back. And if you are both going to have a look, you can both make a stealth and a perception check each.
Okay.
Off.
Oh, and a crit fail on the perception check.
I got the perception though.
Too busy being stealthy.
All right.
You climbed
So-
into the void.
Tish's fail on the stealth is outweighed by the crit success on the stealth, but Jacob's crit fail perception is not outweighed by Tish's pass. So you manage to get up a winding crystal/stone staircase that closes out the left-hand side of this cavern. It goes up maybe 2 or 3 stories. You get just kind of before a what's the word? An antechamber. The antechamber you can see on the other side opens out to some kind of ceremonial circle. The biggest thing you would see, or that would be impressed upon you, is the stark, bright red glowing crystal at the center of the circle. But there seems to be many different people, some taking part in some kind of ceremony, lots of Mirakin types, wyverns, but you're not able to see what's actually going on.
Then that we can get a little bit nearer to, that we can like hide behind or listen to any conversations or anything like that without it becoming obvious, like really close to where we're seeing things from.
With those perception checks, or the fail of perception checks, it becomes. I'm gonna ask you to make an Arcana check, Tisha. There is that weird feeling that you got earlier, halfway up this mountain, that's only gotten stronger, is now almost like a gnawing static at the back of your mind, and it prevents you from concentrating. There is some kind of magical force that is just interfering with your kind of normal perception, your normal senses. It's strong without necessarily, with that check, being dangerous.
I can't tell because of the low check, right? So it could be dangerous.
Yeah, you don't know, but it's just there's this kind of arcane static in the back of your mind.
Which I think I felt earlier, actually, before we set off across. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Jacob, what do we do?
I don't know. Like, there's so many of them. If we move closer, we're going to get spotted.
What do you think they're doing?
Seem to be
I don't-
celebrating or worshipping or something.
Do you recognize anyone? Probably not. I don't.
Not
Don't
with
think.
those checks.
No, I don't know where Smoke is either. I thought he might be in here maybe, but I can't see him. I think we should go back and tell him.
I don't think we want to go this way.
No,
Not in
but
the state that we are.
we can't go back out on the mountain either, but this is not the place to talk. Let's move back.
You
We
climb
move back.
down a few flights of these stairs, which are visible from the whole cavern. Yeah. What'd you do?
Hey, you're back.
Yeah. It's a big room. Full of people.
big crystal in the middle. Looks like they're worshipping something. Felt this weird, like, magical sense.
Your Mia is very much right. Going in there, looking for a fight is not the way.
Mm.
Maybe, but if we go in and things go wrong, there's far too many of them for us to deal with.
Is it
And if we go back, we'll freeze on the mountain.
mhm. So is it the tabaxi in there?
There are a lot of Mirakin, yes, and others. It seems to be maybe the center of their worship. This is the sacred crystal tribe, isn't it?
Is there
Yeah, and I've had an idea, which maybe might help. The scepter, it kind of helps me know spells that I wouldn't normally know, and there's one that I can use that might help inform us.
Sounds
It,
useful.
Sounds good.
yeah, it uses a lot of charges of the scepter, but I think it might be I think it might be a really sensible idea to know as much as possible about the clan, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I could either do that or I could use it to scry on smoke, but I tried to cast sending to him and it just didn't send, so I worry that it would be a waste.
Yeah.
Mr. Sunshine, what do you think? That I mean, you're the closest expert we've got at the moment.
Honestly, I don't know. This is not like anything from my clan, and they are so... Before I ever came here, I thought they were nothing more than legends of old, long since disconnected from the rest of the Tabaxi. To even know if they still existed, I have no idea what to expect.
Okay, let's do it. I'm gonna use the scepter, Savras, cast Legend Lore.
Yeah. Oh, we need to set up
On
here
the
for 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, it takes a long time. On the Sacred Crystal clan. I guess like
If the thing named isn't of legendary importance, you gain no information. However,
legendary is very
it's very high.
subjective.
Yeah, in D&D terms, it's the rarest possible thing. Like, it's rarer than very rare. Legendary. A legendary item you might only see once or twice. However, I would say the Sacred Crystal and the Sacred Crystal itself does fit the legendary status.
The
So,
missing clan. Whilst she casting this, can we post people looking out from the mouth of the cave, just so we've got an idea, and maybe somebody a little bit up the stairs, so we can like have pro warning in case in those 10 minutes something happens. I'll be happy to go outside. I'm not affected by the cold, so I can stand in the mouth of the cave and watch out and run back in if there's something out there.
So you're going back out where you came in, or up to the top?
It's only I mean, maybe the map is deceptive, but like just looking at the map, it's just it's fairly. Is the mouth of the cave, or is it kind of abstracted where we were? I thought the mouth of the cave was on top of this map.
Yes, the mouth of the cave, the entrance where you came in is that way, yeah?
Yeah,
I just didn't know if you were going that way or up the stairs again.
Yeah, sorry, no, that's what I meant. Mouth of the cave, because it's too cold for them, but I'm not affected by it. So I could just stand there for 10 minutes and watch out in case someone was approaching, and then we'll run back in to warn them. And maybe Jacob can go a little bit up the stairs and watch that direction.
Sounds like a good plan.
Okay, then Tilly, you can make a perception check. Jacob, you can make another stealth and perception check, slightly higher DC this time.
Oh, blooming hell. Yeah. Am I within 30 feet of Tilly as I stealth up the stairs?
He's in the fucking cave mouth, you
Went in
dick.
the
Sorry.
opposite ends of the way.
Why even ask?
I'm sorry,
Oh,
mate.
God. Right. So,
Because I can't roll tonight, it seems.
yeah.
You rolled a crit before.
It's either really high or really low.
So,
Your crit is 15, by the way. That's crazy.
Hilly, you step out into the mouth of the cave, and the snow that you'd all kind of traipse through seems to be getting stronger. Not where you are, but you see like much thicker clouds further down the mountain. You're that high up that you are piercing the kind of atmosphere. So it becomes very, very difficult to see too far down the mountain. With that check, you would know that the conditions are worse. I'm going to go to the legend lore spell now. And you hone in on the red glow, or what you imagine the sacred crystal looks like. Having never seen it before, it takes a little bit more time than you would expect for you to kind of hone in on what it is. However, you would all see Mia kind of sat. Well, how would she cast this? What would her posture and ritualistic kind of nature be right now?
I think she'd be standing
Mm-hmm.
with the scepter in front of her, and as she's never done this spell before, she'd kind of start by maybe like closing her eyes and looking up. You know, when you're trying to like clear your mind of something and you kind of thing. But like holding onto the orb at the top of the scepter of Savras in the kind of like way of she knows that's where the power is. Waiting to see what how the information is delivered to her.
Nothing happens for a short while, and just as doubt starts to creep into your mind, your hands almost fuse onto the crystal, the diamond at the top of the scepter of Savras, which in your mind, Mir, turns red, as like the sacred crystal does. And you are suddenly transported mentally or magically back through time. You see beneath your feet a volcanic structure. This Pride Mount, millions and millions and millions of years ago, before people inhabited the Forgotten Realms, before Faerun became the kind of magical place that it is now. And the ground shakes beneath your feet. And as you look up to the sky, you observe a battle. A battle being won convincingly by this huge figure in the clouds a figure made of pure elemental destruction. Lightning around the eyes, billowing smoke, and cloud-like torso. Sorry, I'm getting... Is that Gareth? I'm getting some feedback. Sorry. You see this kind of sweltering mass of cumulonimbus cloud clutch around a stalk of lightning clutched out of the primordial sky and strike down into an elemental titan made of earth and split this mountainous creature in two. I'm still getting feedback, Gareth.
It's my light. I'm not lighting up anymore.
You were just then. You see, Mia, the war between gods and primordials that shaped the Forgotten Realms, that shaped Toril. And in a almost celebratory volcanic eruption from the very depths of the earth, you see a glowing hot red volcanic crystal shoot out of the volcano. And it almost passes through this creature in the sky, this being, this... I'm going to ask you to make a religion or nature check.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah. You don't know what this thing is, but the red crystal passes through its chest and lands back on the ground, glowing red, fused with some kind of magical properties. And over time now speeds up, over decades, centuries, millennia. The crystal has never cooled, and it remains where it is today.
mm.
Jacob,
Yeah.
you go back up to get a closer look. And you step forward, peer around the corner, and just as you peer around, you feel a claw on your shoulder. A huge American dressed in black ceremonial robes. Who the fuck are you?
I mean, no disrespect. I did not want to disturb whatever's going on. I just wish to observe from here. I came in from the cold. I was freezing on the mountainside.
You have no right to be here. Make a deception check. At disadvantage, Jacko. You feel the metallic grip increase in your shoulder. It's painful. We'll give you a front row seat. And he shoves you into a crowd of Mirakin who all begin pushing you towards the crystal.
Okay.
The rest of you would notice, given that the entrance is visible. Well, I'm going to ask you all to make a perception check, apart from Mia, who is having an ancient vision.
And I'm still
And yeah, and you're not there either. So, Sunshine, Tisha. I'll make Libby take one as well. Oh, Libby rolled a natural 19 for a 27.
Nice.
For you.
I guess Libby would come over to Tisha and just nudge you, Tisha, and point back up. And
Where's Jacob? So, did we all see him walk off?
yeah, he told you where he was going.
Was that a nudge for us? Let's follow. What was the intention?
It was a shrug. You don't know what the intention was. Do you want to make an insight check?
Or I could ask her, right? What?
Yeah, she can't. Well, yeah, you can. She can't. She doesn't reply, obviously, but
Oh yeah, she's got no tongue. Let's do an insight.
she just seems very worried.
Okay, well, I'm going to point in. Like, should we go this way and see if she nods?
Where are you pointing to?
I guess to where we saw Jacob disappear.
Then she would beckon towards everybody, I think.
What is it? What, I don't understand what you're trying to say.
She rolls
Who
her
else is
eyes.
here? Smoke. Sunshine, are you here? No, you're not here.
Sunshine
Jacob's
is
gone.
there.
Yeah, I'm there.
Oh yeah. What is she referring to?
She's pointing up and looking very worried. She's readying her equipment to go up herself.
She wants us to go that way. I'm concerned. Like, where's Jacob gone?
She starts shaking her head up and down.
Okay, I'll follow you. Take the lead.
She looks towards you, Sunshine, and makes a little gesture about Tilly's height.
You want me to sneak?
She exhales
Tilly's not come
in
back.
frustration.
I would have come back after around 10 minutes, but I guess that's not. We're not there yet.
We're not quite there yet.
I'll run quickly. It's not going to take long enough that these are going to have left, is it? I can go and get her and come back before they go upstairs.
Of course.
Yeah. So yeah, I will do it.
What's going on?
This is Jacob.
She finished.
He's gone missing in there. Come on, quickly.
Wait. He was just gonna look up this. Somebody's coming. Why is he missing? Oh, okay. It's really getting bad out there, by the way. I don't think we'll be able to move that direction. We're moving as I'm saying this. I don't think we'll be able to leave anytime soon.
Looks like there's only one way
bad.
we're going.
Yeah. Is Mir finished?
As you come round the corner, May, your spell would be over, and Tisha and Libby would be ready to go up the stairs.
What? Are we going? Are we all
What?
going?
Did you find out anything?
I saw the origins of the crystal from the war that created this whole place millions of years ago. It's I guess what they worship. I guess it's everything to them, and it's still here. It's still as hot and everything that it was when it first arrived. Or are we? Are we going? Where's Jacob?
Libby thinks we should go. I think it's related to Jacob. We've got to go.
Who's
Let's go.
as we're walking up? Who's gonna try and talk to them? Are we putting it on Mr. Sunshine since the kinship, or Tisha, whoever it is? I would like to
Oh, to who?
help out. To the people up there. That's what we're planning to do. Talk to them, right?
I don't even
So-
know there are people up there. Are we?
Well,
Are the people
no,
up
we've
there?
been,
What?
we've
You-
been.
There's drums.
You saw all the people up there, Lucy.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, I thought we were going in a different direction.
Goodness me.
No, we can either go outside. You can either go outside into the freezing cold, or up the stairs to the big room full of religious people.
Is that where we went on our search? I thought we went left. Okay.
There's no left.
Well, in that case, yes, there are people there. That's what we're doing.
Who's gonna talk? Who's gonna talk to them? I would like to help that person. Mr. Sunshine, do you think you're gonna lead, or Tisha? Whoever it is, one person I can help.
I should think that I have to. But I'm scared.
Oh, don't be scared. I'm sure you'll be absolutely fine, and Mr. Tisha can help you for sure. But to boost your confidence, I'm gonna cast Enhance Ability and give Sunshine Eagle's Splendor.
Which is advantage on charisma checks.
Correct. And
Okay.
we go.
You go up a few minutes, maybe 5 or 6 minutes after Jacob vanished from Libby's view. Before you see this ceremony beginning to take place. You see a row of tabaxi stood on a platform looking down onto this sacred crystal that seemingly it's almost like taking place in like a meteor strike kind of what do they call it?
Crater.
Crater, that's it, thank you. And so you can see now the night sky above you. Tilly, it would strike you as odd that the sky above is nothing like the sky you observed only a few 100 meters below. This kind of red aurora borealis kind of gives the stars above a strange filter. And it's just unlike anything you've ever seen before. A few metallic wyverns kind of stand aside, freshly landed in observance of this ritual. The drums that you heard earlier are now ceased. Bear with me 1 second. It seems as though this sacred crystal, which you can almost feel the heat from, is the focal point of some kind of not a ritual or kind of worship, more like a ceremony where the tabaxi deign to harness this power, its power, and you hear, all of you, a familiar voice. It is. Hold on. Sorry, it's the voice of. Well, no, it won't be familiar to any of you. Actually, it's a large tabaxi. He's got these dreadlocks made of metal, which are capped off at various points with different other precious metals, gold, brass, mithril. He is kind of shirtless, and he has hot runic insignia painted on him from some unknown source. And he is holding a huge greatsword in his bare hands, which he kind of fondles obsessively. And just as the quiet descends onto his surrounding clanspeople, he addresses them. My clan brothers and sisters, we are here once again at our hallowed ground. It is our sworn duty to protect this place and to make sure that all those who trespass never remember this place. We succeed in those duties, our sworn duties, to our clan fathers and clan mothers. However, there comes such a time where people resist our encouragement. One such person traveled here alone to Pride Mount. Somehow they braved the mountain without succumbing to the elements. What a grave mistake it was. And he points the greatsword towards a prisoner. A prisoner of human male descent, manacled between two rocks, kind of Indiana Jones style. Clad in black rags with long brown hair. Handsome, strong, but terrified. You don't understand. There's a grave malfunction in the weave. Realities bleeding into each other. I'm the only one who can stop it. We have heard your protests, and you make no apology or tribute to the sacred Crystal Clan. We will do as we have always done. And at that point, you all see one of the people, the tabaxi in front of you, take off their black cloak. And you see the fearsome sight of Smoking Mirror.
Hey! He's back.
Enough, Ignis.
I know that voice.
I'll walk to interject myself between him and the prisoner.
Oh, that's a long way. But you could get to the top of the stairs here.
Yeah, I'll set off on my way.
The other tabaxi who you were close to are very shocked because, for all intents and purposes, you were able to maintain a disguise as American with your newly metallic sheen. These American, too embarrassed to speak up about your infiltration of their ranks, let you walk away. What do you say to Ignis?
For a clan so involved in the rebellion, the choice to outcast themselves, I would never have taken you for so dogmatic over this crystal. This man you have here, he speaks the truth. There was a disturbance in the weave. Things have changed.
The only thing that has changed, Smoking Mirror, is that you seem to have grown a pair of balls. How dare you come to me, in my sacred ground, and tell me what has and has not changed? Surely you have come to die. And he readies his greatsword.
I will ready my weapon.
What do we do, Mir?
The drums kick up again. Dun, 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 dun. Well,
There is a
Ignis will come
meeting.
to meet you.
Go smoke.
American backhands you, Jacob, and sends you to your knees. Quiet, prisoner. Well, are we rolling initiative?
Yes, I believe so.
Do it.
All right.
For Smoke only?
Yeah.
So
Been
this is
waiting for
one of
this.
those kind of situations.
You've been waiting for this rematch.
Go with me.
Yeah,
Nah,
so 1
balls.
second. There we go.
Huh.
Oh well,
I rolled an 8.
just enough. Yeah.
Motherfucker. With the metallic wyvern snapping, sensing the bloodlust and the trepidation amongst the Mirrorkin, the drums pipe up again, and here we are, round 2, Smoking Mirror versus Ignis Proudtail. Smoke, you have the advantage. What do you want to do?
Okay. Let me refamiliarize myself. Okay. Well, no point in beating around the bush. This is time to act. So I will rush forward and start to attack with the flame tongue. I'll use my bonus action to wreath it in flames and attack. With this one, I will use a maneuver of the trip attack.
Mhm.
Let me get you your save. It is trip attack is DC 18 strength save.
DC 13 strength.
Sorry, 18. DC 18
18.
strength.
Okay. I rolled a 22.
Okay. Still 9 slashing, 8 fire. Yeah. And D10 for the extra 2 slashing damage. And second swipe. He's going to attempt the same thing again. So another strength save.
15 this time.
So that's a fail, so he's knocked prone.
Mm-hmm.
So sorry, that was 10 slashing. 17 slashing and 5 fire.
Mm-hmm.
And with a spin, now that he's prone, should I have advantage?
Yeah.
On the third attack, 17.
Doesn't hit. He rolls out of the way as you bring your flame tongue longsword down.
Slamming down. And I've used my bonus action, so that's my turn.
I say to Mir, good talk.
He kips up onto his feet and charges you straight away. He is going to use a bonus action as he kips up. He is going into a form of rage called Crystal Rage, and you see the red of the crystal reflected in his eyes. And he kind of laughs to himself and says, "You're on my turf now." As he takes his greatsword and goes to hit you. And he will for a 29. That's 19 slashing and 11 force damage. It's magical slashing.
I don't have a resistance to the normal attacks unless I change my form with lycanthropy. Correct. Yeah, okay. So correct. Sorry, what was the damage again?
19 slashing, 11 force.
Yeah. Yeah, was it just the... Oh, sorry, I've got you muted. That's me.
Sweeps one way, glances off your metallic body and sweeps another, literally batting you around. His attacks seem emboldened with this kind of red aura that bathes him, that he bathes in from the crystal. His last attack is a 16, which won't hit.
I will use a riposte on that to make a weapon attack. 21.
Yeah, I'll hit.
Nice. And because it's a maneuver, it's a bit additional, so 9 slashing, 6 fire.
Now you see, now he's in this kind of rage, the fire damage, it's kind of partially absorbed by this red aura. So was it 9 slashing, 6 fire?
Yeah.
Okay. Your turn.
So
the crowd witnessing this kind of back and forth, the crowd absolutely loving this. They can't maintain their excitement. You see some of them cheering, and even the one who batted you down, Jacob, seems to just take his attention off you briefly. But carry on, Smoke, if you want.
Yeah, so I'll go with a flurry of attacks. 16, I believe, misses.
Does.
21.
Hits.
11 slashing, 6 fire. Third, 25.
Yep.
13 slashing, 7 fire.
Yep.
I will bonus action second wind.
Okay.
24.
Oof.
I'll take that.
Jesus.
Nice.
So I'm just trying to put it on both sheets. 24. Yeah. And then I will use my action surge to use my action to let me check.
Hold on, John. I'm just looking at the maths on your token. You're back up to 123.
I was on 99 and I went up by 24 points on second wind.
Okay.
Or did I miss?
You missed some because I did 35, 41, 49 damage to you.
Oh, sorry. I'd put 30 earlier. I must have missed the... Hold on, I'll take another 19. So... yeah, sorry. Action surge to take the lycanthropy form.
You can use your action to polymorph into wolf humanoid hybrid.
Awesome. As you respond with your flaming sword, your strikes get more and more aggressive as your muscles seem to pulse and almost explode from beneath your metallic skin, and your size increases as your bones crack underneath, your teeth extend, your eyes grow fearsome, and you see for the first time a glimmer of fear in Ignis's eyes.
Very cool.
Shall we? Is that the end of your turn with the action surge?
It is, yeah.
Yeah. Well, we will take a break there then, folks.
Sweet.
Awesome.
Back in 20.
See you in 20.
Cheers.
gather near and bend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. For she who'd led us towards the light, the ballad of the white stag. The chairwoman sat at her desk one day while the rain came down so hard. She made 5 white stags who brought the sunshine back, and she made them all town guards. She was crossed by a gnome who armed some bombs that would make the dogs into a pond. But the stags were too wise for the tiny gnome, and they sent him back to Gond. So come gather near and bend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. For heard we not had stayed the night, the ballad of the white stag. She roused her men at the feasting hall, and she took the stags to the city wall. With a lightning strike and a nasty fall, the chairwoman saved us all. When the nightfall came, the chanting stopped, and I nearly spilt my drink. For in the dark, with Mistress' aid, she turned the walls to pink. So come gather near and bend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we not had stayed the fight, the battle of the white stag. Now the chairwoman wields her family sword, and her brother wears a mask. For the forgers' guilds and traders too. There's not too much to ask. So come gather near and bend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. So come gather near and bend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. Hey ho!
Okay. We will resume on Ignis Proudtail's turn. Here we go then. He's going to obviously do another attack with his massive greatsword, which we'll roll a 29. So 17 magical slashing damage and 5 force damage. He swings over the top and clouts you on the head, and then carries on spinning like a spin move to take your legs out from under you. Which he will succeed at another hit for a 23.
Yep.
So that's another 13 slashing and 8 force. He is going to, as you're off balance, he reaches forward and grabs you. And he's going to attempt to throw you into the sacred crystal. So we are going to have a strength off, or you can do acrobatics. I have to do athletics. He rolled 13. I rolled fucking 7 with a +5 modifier. So he grabs you, and you can fit. You're just about to rip at you, but you step back. That is the end of his turn.
Okay, so we're not grappled then, basically.
No, yeah, you successfully evaded, or with an athletics check, maybe just batted back his hand before he was able to grab you.
Cool. So we'll attack. 27 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
On this one, I will add in the maneuver of the disarming strike. I'm going to try and knock his weapon out of his hand. Which I think is the same save. DC 18 strength.
Okay. Yeah. 18 is what I actually rolled.
Still a bit of extra damage. Oh, all the extra damage isn't coming out very good. 14 slashing, 5 fire.
Yeah.
That's that one used. Okay, I'll take my remaining 2 attacks. 26.
Mm-hmm.
And 16 on that one.
Does not hit.
So it's just the 13 slashing and 12 fire.
Ooh. Yeah, big hit.
I do have a bonus action. I just have one regular old potion. One,
just gonna have a quick swig.
One last one in my inventory, so I might as well 7 healing. Okay. Yeah.
Quick Red Bull, you're back in action.
Mm-hmm. Okay. He is gonna try again. No, in fact, he steps back and he almost exhales like steam from inside himself. It looks as though he is literally boiling with this arcane rage. You see his eyes glow it more intensely as he takes a deep breath and breathes this column of red fire out of his mouth at you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay.
I will use an Indomitable to re-roll.
Which it would give you the 12, right?
Well, why don't I just re-roll it, not knowing the result?
You can re-roll it if you want.
Because otherwise I'll just know not to use it.
Oh. Never mind. This isn't too bad for you because you take 27 fire damage, which you are resistant to. However, your metallic mithril skin begins to glow red hot. Your joints and the surface of your skin boils to make your skin kind of more jelly-like and unstable. You have disadvantage on attack rolls until the start of my next turn.
Right.
He lunges back forward to try and take advantage. Does 2 more swipes with his sword. But he crit fails 1, which he will see if we can make a save. Oh, he keeps hold of his sword. Too eager to try and press his advantage. He oversteps and swings way too high. He then tries to double back, but his sword's so huge that as he draws it back over the top, you're able to sidestep it. So he misses with those 2 attacks. Yeah, so it's your go.
Should I use? Well, I'm just gonna swing my attacks disadvantage. 19.
Doesn't hit.
12.
Doesn't hit.
23.
Does hit.
Okay. 8 slashing and 7 fire. Still want to save my maneuver. We'll try. I use my bonus action this round to do a shield master shove. I don't know if I can maybe attempt to shove him to the side of us on this kind of precipice, or whether
down
it's a bit
towards
too
the crystal.
far. Yeah.
How far do you push him with the shield master?
It's just 5 feet, I think. So I
Oh
don't know
yeah, you could push him like down into the crater, which would be his almost back would be against the crystal at that point because it's only 10, 15 feet
Yeah,
away.
I just wonder if there's like an edge here. I want to see if I can make him fall off. So
yeah, sure.
Athletics 21.
Here we go. Oh, I crit failed again.
Nice.
Given that it's a crit fail, you can push him up to 15 feet.
Great, yeah. I mean, I want to just topple him off the edge of this.
Yeah.
I don't know how high it is, but
yeah, it would be about 10 feet, so you can take fall damage if you want.
sure. Was that just a D6?
Yeah, just roll me a D6.
Extra 4 damage there.
Okay.
Yeah, that was my bonus action.
Okay. He's prone. He has a lot of movement. So as you stand looking down over the crater's edge, the almost masked by the red glow of the crystal, Ignis Proudtail. What would he do? He doesn't want to crawl back to his feet in front of his clan. So as you look over the edge of the precipice to see where he is, I want you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Just have to check. There's a conditional advantage. I always forget what the description is. I can if it's an effect that targets only me.
It's not.
It's not. Okay. So it's just normal. So I just want to check that's not already added into the modifier +4. No, that's right. Oh, crit fail.
Yikes. You look over and these mirror-like spines explode from his skin up into kind of a cone above him, or a sphere near to him. So I need you to take 13 magical piercing damage.
Okay.
And as you kind of stumble back with these arcane spines, he jumps into the air and he's going to bring his 9 live Steeler greatsword down to bear on you. 25 to hit.
Yeah.
It's 11 slashing, 11 force. And this time he's going to try and grab you by the neck and throw you into the crystal. Come on.
Is this grapple off again?
Yeah. Yes. I rolled a 16. So, as you stumble back, he jumps up into the air out of the pit, whoosh, brings his great sword down. As he hobbles you, he grabs you by the neck and he lifts you up. All the stories they used to tell of the clans and their fearless leaders. I must express my disappointment. Now you'll burn. And he throws you whoosh, against the crystal. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw once more. Hey.
Great.
You succeed, so you only take 13 magical fire damage, which you're resistant to.
Yeah.
So you'd be like,
I'm just gonna say to Mir,
Yeah.
whisper to her, he's looking pretty rough. Do we intervene? I could send him some healing, but they might know we're here. Should we?
Maybe.
And when she says that, I immediately do it.
Okay.
I try to cast a 2nd level healing word on Smoke.
okay. You are small, and there's a big crowd of people, and he's just been thrown against the crystal, which is glowing like really bright red. I'm just going to say, in order to successfully, because you've got to be able to see them, or have they just got to be able to hear you?
Creature of your choice you can see within range of 60 feet.
60 feet. You're also very far away. So let's just have a look.
Well, I'm actually not on the map, to be honest. I think you forgot to move me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Because I moved my token up to the mouth of the cave. And
Okay.
probably missed me. Yeah.
Yes, I did. Hold on.
Oh, it might. Well, I would have to probably be at the forefront of, just we're in front of sunshine, to make it.
I mean, we did say that Sunshine was taking the lead, I think. So the best I could do would be next to. So are you within range?
No,
not?
that's just
No.
outside the range. But can I step forward and do it?
If you want to step forward,
I do.
okay. Smoke, you could take that 7. We'll just pause for a second. As you step forward to cast a spell, especially one with a audible component.
Yeah.
The other, so that's not Zertus, sorry, that's just American. The other Tabaxi turn around and an attempt to intervene in this kind of like sacred duel they don't take very kindly to. And each of them, these 3 of them just walk towards you. Is there anything that any of you want to try and do before they get to you? You have a second to think.
Could Sunshine take an action?
What does he want to do?
Touch Tilly as she steps beside him and cast Greater Invisibility.
Okay. Post it up for me.
Wow.
They turn round, they're walking towards you, just touch. So you're just hiding her, potentially making yourself the target.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. I will just put a little invisible, like an icon, Tilly, if you would. As the American turn round, each of them as fearsome as Zertes. Sunshine heroically tries to hide Tilly. Mir, Tisha, anything you would do?
I think she would just lead. Stop. We're just here for our friends.
Each
We
of them
don't mean to
draw.
disturb you.
Each of them draw their weapons. You can make a persuasion check at disadvantage. They're hostile towards you, and you're trespassing on the sacred ground.
Can I cast a tiny little guidance on me?
Sure.
Persuasion check.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's going to be helpful. Oh, it's a 5.
Tisha, a Hail Mary from you.
I just, yeah. If the Hail Mary means no, we're serious, like we're not here to harm you.
As your exclamation kind of falls on deaf ears as they all step towards you, blades drawn. There looks to be no way out as you're between a rock and a hard place. And then, in a flash of light, you see apparating in front of you Freddy and Nain. Freddy says, "Step away from Tisha." And he's got a kind of a magical glowing ring, and he puts a wall of force between the American and you.
Well, this
Nain turns round to you. Sister, are you okay?
I don't know. Can I insight check?
What are you
Is it
trying?
really them?
It looks that way. You can make an insight check if you want. Yeah, sure. I mean, you're surprised to see them. Nain says, "This was the plan, right? This is what we've talked about." And she kind of looks at you, expecting a bit more understanding.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Talk about it later. Just stay back.
see you,
And she
though.
draws her sword. Okay. At this point, whose go is it now? Mine or yours, Smoke? I think it was.
I think the last thing Ignis did was to throw me down here.
Yeah.
I've not done anything since I hit the crystal, so.
Yeah. So, did you fail the con check, or no? You are not restrained, so you're not kind of stuck against the crystal like similar to how Sunshine was. But yeah, it's your go now.
Right. Okay. I will. Am I prone or anything?
Yeah, you like collapsed against the bottom of the crystal as you've slid down.
Not used my feline agility yet, so I'll do that.
Mm-hmm.
So that I can get up and hopefully scramble up if it's 10 feet down here. Back up to the jewel.
Yep.
Now. Okay. So I'll attack again. 24.
Mhm.
With this one, I'm going to try the trip attack again. So it's DC 18 strength.
Okay. Oh, 14 with advantage.
So he goes prone. And it's
Mhm.
21 slashing and 6 fire. All right. Yeah.
He's looking fucked now. You scramble back up the hill more quickly than he was anticipating, take his legs out from underneath him.
So I've got a couple more attacks advantage now from melee. 26. 12 slashing, 8 fire.
How do you want to do this?
Oh. So in response to his goading before, I'll go, it's all my turf, Ignis, and I'll plunge the sword into his shoulder to like pin him down to the floor.
Okay. Do you wish to use like non-lethal damage, and you could keep him conscious and pinned, but like basically at 1 hit point if you want, or do you want to knock him out or kill him?
I want to. If there's a balancing scale, I want to be in the middle. I would like him to be out, but ideally not
unconscious
fatal.
and restrained.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Non-lethal damage
If
is
that's
fine.
possible. Yeah.
Yeah. It's fine. So yeah, as you leap back out of the crater, take Ignis's legs out from under him and pin him down. It never before has Ignis Proudtail looked so small as like one of the largest tabaxi that's ever seen on the Isles. This hybrid form of smoking mirror just dwarfs him, especially when concentrating his hulking pressure onto the flame tongue longsword. The rest of the Mirrorkin who were helpless against Freddy's wall of force all turn round kind of stunned into silence. Even some of the Wyverns look cowed, like sensing what's going on. Jacob, anything you want to do?
Can I run up and stand next to him?
Yeah, you could
I mean,
release.
I do have the movement to do that, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'd sort of run up the stairs and stand beside him, put my hand on his shoulder. Well, reach up.
Okay.
I'm with you, Smoke.
I do have one remaining attack on my multi-attack.
Okay.
I've been thinking whether I want to do this. I think it makes sense. I think I would let out an almighty lycanthropic roar. And the unconscious Ignis, I will pounce down. I'm still in my hulking like hybrid form. And I will dig my teeth into his neck. And I want to bite him and try and do the thing.
Do the thing.
Yeah.
Okay. I need to make a con save, and I'm out, so disadvantage. I'll give myself. We'll see if it takes. I rolled a 18 at disadvantage, which is the equivalent of your saving throw anyway, isn't it?
It is for like my maneuvers and stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, 18's high anyway, but I don't think I have a description for the actual feat.
Yeah. Smoke wouldn't be, despite the effort, I'm not sure if he would know anyway, given that he's never really tried this before, whether it's worked or not. But yeah, he's completely helpless in your jaws. Jacob, you're seeing your friend here literally like feast on his enemy.
I'm not going to stop him. This is this is a Smoke thing. This is a tabaxi thing. As far as I know, I don't know. I know this guy has tried to kill Smoke a lot of times before in the past.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to stand next to him, draw Neverlight, just be there, just in case.
They just eat each other after duels. That sounds like a tabaxi thing.
I don't know.
I know.
It's a smoke defeating the smoke as clan leader defeating the leader of another clan. This is big.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just stand there.
I would want to walk around the crater now, and I can see the prisoner. Do I or do we recognize this human prisoner at all?
Yeah, I mean, you can make a check if you wish. The party could attempt it if they could get over to see him, but they're currently sheltering from the advancing or at least interposing Mirakin.
I'll walk with Smoke, sort of step behind us like he's not that he needs a bodyguard, but like a bodyguard.
Entourage.
Entourage, yes.
Sorry, do I need to make a check or?
Yeah, if you move around this way, both of you can make a religion or history check.
History. 15.
Okay. Smoke, you're not sure. This person is like long hair over their face, chained up. They look quite worse for wear. Jacob, being a relatively recent adoptee of the Mistran faith, there is a familiar look to the man, and given the mission you're on,
I thought it might be.
Who knows?
Wait. Smoke, I think I recognize him. It may be him.
Can't recall him.
Him. On the ship, who we were looking for.
No. In any case, sort of looking over him puzzledly, I'd walk down past the other two tabaxi, feeling pretty confident that like they're not going to just swipe out and attack me, given we had a fair and square duel, hopefully.
Mostly fair and square.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, I'll walk down and if I can sort of unbound him.
At this point, the second in command of the Mirakin interposes herself between you. Smoking mirror. I am Shemeska. You have defeated Ignis. But by our records, that means a victory for each of you. I pray whatever you do now, do not erase a millennia of history. As a tabaxi, I may be able to square with the rest of the clan that you were here, and as clan leader, maybe even that you were allowed. But your half-elf friend, this one, if word was to get out that this crystal and its power resided here, then you would put all tabaxi on this island under threat, just as it was in the settlement wars. We must be allowed to wipe his memory using the crystal.
I have no intention of...
You're not there, Jacob.
Oh, I thought it was.
I have no intention of exiling or harming the American clan. But that I cannot abide. There's a time for this religious pageantry, this political playing around. But now is the time to listen to the man beyond you. For you may not know, he might be more powerful than this glowing statue of yours and have more of a more of a pressing tale to tell.
You get the impression that Shemeska is a spellcaster, and there aren't many spellcasters amongst the Tabaxi clans. And she produces the equivalent of like a sacred flame spell in her hand. And she says, without moving, if you choose to continue and besmirch our hallowed ground, then I will have to die. And so will the rest of my clan brothers and sisters. And at this point, the American make their way around the edge of the crater. We'll just move to Freddie, Nain, and the rest of you guys. Freddie's like holding his wall of force. I guess you found smoke.
Well, yeah, he's over there. Literally just this minute. What are you doing here?
Well, we had this conversation. I'm sorry, Tisha, we'd not spoken for a while, but when you spoke to me about trying to track down Kellenvor, I turned the council's attentions to it. We couldn't see this place. There's some kind of divine smoke screen, something interrupting magic from the gods here. But we were able to hone in on your location. I'm glad it looks like we got here just in time.
How?
And he kind of clutches his spell book and just kind of shrugs. You've been gone a while. I've had a chance to study.
You haven't spoken to me about Kellenvor.
We have. It was maybe 7 or 8 days ago.
That wasn't me.
No, it was Tisha. You're the only person I could communicate to that way. I couldn't have honed in on anybody else.
You turned
You
to
don't
Mia.
remember?
It wasn't me. Mia, could there be two of me? With everything that's happened.
There could be two of you, but it also could have been you.
Could it have been me?
I think we've been here for a long time. We just don't remember.
How did I contact you?
Well, I contacted you. And
What did I say?
You were worried. Smoke had disappeared, and you were all kind of worried about approaching Exalis, and we consulted the charts, and thankfully, through a bit of research, the other Spire attendees and I were able to discover some ancient writings about this crystal. We told you that it may be the key to fixing a problem. You were saying about a hole in the weave. I wasn't sure, but the writings seemed to coincide with what you were saying. I said that I would come and help if needed, and that you were to contact me on the 10th day. And when I didn't hear from you, I brought your sister here, and we travelled here across the plains.
Well, I'm sorry for being snippy. I'm just shocked, and can I go over to him and give him a hug?
Yeah.
And then I turn to my sister and say, this was a good plan. You didn't hear from me after 10 days? Sounds like a plan that I've created. Great. Well done. Great to see you guys. I think. Right, Mia?
Yeah. What did you mean across the plains?
Well, normally I'd try and teleport here. I recently learned the spell. But this isn't a place I'd ever been before. It's only a place I'd read about, and I tried earlier today, and it didn't work. So I was able to join the rest of the council in casting a etherealness spell, and it's too difficult to explain. But it's basically like teleporting, but the long way round.
Until
We're
he's
not on the same plane that you were.
Yeah, we had to go through the ethereal plane. I could get close, but part of the journey was, very different. And at this time, Naeen would bump into you, Tilly.
Yeah, and it's only a minute, so her invisibility sort of runs out. And she kind of walks forward and bumps her face right in the invisible wall. Ow! What? Hi. And she sort of puts her face against the wall as if it was a glass. And like, what's it? Is Smoke still in danger? Should we go help?
Yeah, let's go. And he drops the wall of force.
And she falls face down on the ground. Oh, okay.
Naeen picks you up to your feet.
Right.
And
we get close.
You've never... Oh, no, you have. I was going to say, you've never met Naeem, but you met her at the theatre, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's put Tisha and Mia. Okay. So there is a contingent of Tabaxi and Jacob standing on the precipice. I guess you guys could all kind of make it towards Jacob. But yeah, there are snapping wyverns who are not insignificant in their size. Shemeska holding this flame.
Smoke, we're here. You okay?
Yeah, I'd look over and nod. I'm all right.
Do you want me to get that? Do you want me to come down with you, Smoke?
Shemeska, enough of this pageantry. This acting in desperation. Here we have time. We are not going anywhere anytime soon, so don't act so harshly. You might feel differently once you listen to what this man has to say.
Make a persuasion check. Oh, fuck. That's going to be hard. A high DC as well, but a crit wins.
The dice tell a story.
Yeah. Shemeska closes her fist and the sacred flame disappears. Smoking mirror, I'm uncertain how to proceed in this unique situation. I may address my clan to stand down if you wish, but I am not sure how they will proceed under my orders.
I am not sure how any of us will proceed next. Not until I hear what he has to say.
Shemeska steps aside. And yeah, the body of this human chained to these stone columns. He looks you dead in the eye, Smoke. We've met before. Though you look different. I think I do too.
And all the worse for wear.
That thing. It interferes with divine power. I'm only glad that you got to Ignis Proudtail in time, as I think this may be one of the only things in existence with the power to kill me. It contains a divine essence, ancient, before my time as a god. If you'll allow me to harness it, I think I may be able to fix the hole in the weave. That's why I came here. I could feel it calling to me across the waves. I care not whether I reacquire my domain on the fused plane. In all honesty, my judgment is a cause of some concern amongst other gods. And perhaps it's best to let someone else take up the mantle. There are others, former holders of that position, who would make a better steward than I.
Let us commune with one another and take time before making such a big decision, shall we? I'll wave over, like everyone, but like Mir and Tisha especially. This is their area of expertise.
Okay.
Cobb will come down as well. I've met this guy.
Freddie would stay close to Tisha.
Yeah, I would go there as well.
So Nain would be watching everybody's back.
Jacob would greet him and say, "My Lord Justice, good to see you again."
Mm.
You are far from last time, the palace of last time.
It's mine no longer. Tell me, what do you know of this shadow weave? And he looks around. Probably look towards Mir more than anybody else, given her insignia, emblem, etc., and the staff.
We went there. Spent some time there. It was. I didn't want to be there. And we've been looking for you ever since.
The weave was my beloved's domain. And I would give up my kingdom to repair it for her. I just need
Don't worry.
this. Go on.
No, you go.
I just need to use the power in this crystal. Can you feel it? And at this point, Mir and Tisha would be the ones to feel this most. Inside the crystal, you would feel, and that static, Tisha, that you felt earlier, almost kind of tunes out. The frequency becomes less buzzing and annoying, and actually feels more radiant and glowing and brilliant as Kellenvor kind of points your intuition towards this pure celestial, pure divine energy in the middle that Mir, you would know, has been here since the dawn of time.
Whose was it? Who did this come from?
Kalimvor shrugs. I was not born a god, merely made one. I'm not sure from which pantheon it comes from. I'm not sure if the god that made it still observes it. I merely wish to use it.
Tisha speaks Celestial. Just of a random, like, give it a go.
Classical education, yeah.
Can I, a bit like, Slytherin, I'm going to talk to the snake, see what happens, and see if, and basically what Mia's just said, but in Celestial. Like, what, like, just, it probably isn't a person it won't answer, but I'm just going to, ask that question, like, what, see if anything happens.
You're going to talk to the crystal.
I'm just going to say, yeah, what are you?
Make a religion or arcana check. You don't get a response.
Wait a second, guys. Sorry, just gonna add in because I've not used it. Gonna use magical guidance. I'm gonna spend a sorcery point to re-roll the d20. I've got to use the new roll.
Okay.
Just give it a go. There.
Mm-hmm.
Is that
Okay.
plus 6 on top of that?
Six.
So it's 25.
Yes, it's
25.
25.
Shit. Isha, you step forward past Smoke. And you kind of reach out and implore whatever force resides within this crystal to identify itself. As you do, you feel your hair kind of start to kind of
Half my
rise
hair.
up, like half your hair, so not the burnt half. Start to rise up as if you are in some kind of static electric field, and you hear a rumble of thunder as clouds pass overhead, darkening the sky.
Oh, might have set this off. Didn't hear anything back. Can anybody else feel that?
The rest of you make a perception check. Billy. As Tisha's hands extend towards the crystal, you just see like crackles of electricity jump between her appendages from her elbow to her thigh and up the back of her sleeve and across the back of her head.
What's that? Tisha, you casting something?
No.
You're buzzing.
Yeah, I know. I can feel it. I think I'm gonna Tisha just stops what she's doing, just in case she gets a lightning strike on her.
The effect doesn't continue. Kalimvor starts to struggle in his manacles. We don't have time. Every moment we waste, another reality could bleed into this one. Who knows what terrors await beyond the multiverse?
What will happen to you if you fix this?
I care not. I've had my time.
Do you not worry about who will take place?
The Garl has been my record keeper and arbiter my right-hand man since I took the throne of the god of death. He would be worthy of reclaiming his throne if he wanted it.
What was that
I'm not
name? Sorry.
Jagal.
The issue is if the one who defied you was to take it. Last time we saw you through the portal.
Speak plainly, rogue. What do you mean?
Lone spell. Wants your position.
Do you know that?
I know
Don't tell
not of a lone spell.
Some months ago, a guy went through a portal onto your plane, turned himself into a magical being beyond death.
Then he is an aberration. Must be hunted down by my followers. Or all followers of the god of death. I don't fear a lich. You get the feeling, Jacob, that he just looked straight into your mind
Yeah.
to see what you were talking about.
That's fine. He's a god. That's his fine. Yes.
What will happen to this? It's clearly very important to those who live here and take care of it. Whatever you're going to do is going to destroy this?
I need to harness its essence. I'm not sure whether it will remain intact thereafter. But the more we wait, the more essence and power I will require, and the more likely that becomes.
Tell us what you
Please.
need.
I merely need to touch it.
Mr. Smoke? Oh, are they gonna let us?
I'll look over to Shemeska.
He looks stern, but defeated. You have absolute authority now by the most ancient Tabaxi laws. Their clan leader lies in the ground with your flame-tongued sword poking out of his sternum.
Is Kellenfor still bound in manacles?
Yeah, still chained to the rock.
I will. I'll nod and I'll free him.
Well, you like take the glaive and chop the manacles down.
Sure.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's the epic thing to do.
Yeah.
Kalimvor rubs his wrists. And he takes a step forward. I'll just...
I'd say to Shemeshka while this is happening, it is but a borrowing of its power. And we are no one to stand in the stride of our god.
As Kalimvor steps forward to the crystal, he puts his hand towards it. The light begins to glow, not red, but white, as he seems to channel into the deific energy inside. It's at this point that I would like each of you to declare what is in your character's heart. If we are to fuse reality back together at this point, how would your character want it to go? I know a few people messaged me about this, but so Tilly, I'll start with you. You're the first. So
Yeah, I think. What I sent to you was, if there was a reality out there somewhere where Traz managed to overcome or expel or never experience the corruption and still be himself. That's the bit that she would like to pull through in her heart.
Okay. I did say that would be the most difficult one because
Yeah.
you weren't. Yeah. So that is. I'll just make a note of that. All right. Anybody else got it clear in their mind? Kirsty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mira's good. She's lawful. She's on the straight and narrow.
Mm-hmm.
And I interpret lawful good as trying to make the best, like the morally best of your situation.
Mm-hmm.
And the situation she understands most, the reality that she was in. So instead of hoping for something better, she would like to go back to the reality she was in and help to make it better herself.
Okay. That it's very noble, given she's putting the law ahead of her own wishes. Yeah, I like that. That would be the easiest thing to do as well. So I'll just make a note.
I thought that was middle.
Is it? Oh, sorry. Hold on.
Yes, things stay as they are now was the easy choice, I think.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. Yeah. So sorry. Yeah, you're right. I get confused with my own rules. Okay. Who's next? Anyone got it clear? Jacob? Or
Go on,
Smoke?
John first.
I'm pretty clear on how Smoke feels about it.
Mm-hmm.
I guess with his alignment as well, he's kind of, I think, in this sense, lawful neutral. He has his own goals and what he thinks is best for his clan, and he doesn't. He wants to see it that his story started where it started, and it'll end where he sees it to end. He likes to be in control of the changes that he makes in his course of actions and not have them changed for him. So he would wish that things were the same as they were originally.
So another return to normal.
Yeah.
Same as me. Okay. Interesting. Go on then, Gareth.
So, Jacob would. Sorry, it's a bit more complicated. Jacob would mostly want things to go back to how he remembered, so that everything was right and the way it was. Because otherwise, who is he? Who is everybody? He's feels a bit adrift in this world. But
Okay.
part of him would also want a world in which his mum was easy to find and okay.
So which one?
So
Either the way things were or
his
more.
mum, I think
Okay.
he'd like to do the right thing, but it's his whole driving force has been the search for his mother. So that would be the
Okay.
thought of his heart.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I believe that's the hard option as well.
Yeah. And Lucy.
Yeah.
Anything?
Yeah. So Tisha is the most important people to Tisha right now are in this room, right? She has only experienced a couple of locations or maybe a few places in the world anyway. She believes everything happens for a reason. It's all part of the journey. I think she would, not, and particularly with her grandparents, she wouldn't want to mess with things. She wants things as they were, as she knew them to be. So she would want to go back to the way things were.
Okay. Mm-hmm. I realize the scope of your wishes you're not fully cognizant of, because I'm the only one who really knows what reality is or what. But I will tell you, you've picked an interesting combination of things, and if they were all to coalesce, well, it would present some interesting challenges for us all. So, I will continue, and then I'm going to ask you to make some dice rolls shortly. Kellenvor steps forward, and for the first time, not for you, Mia, and probably not for Frederick, or maybe even Tisha, you see like a reflection in the light cast by the stone, where everything seems to be covered in this kind of like gossamer string, this like ethereal essence that's kind of connecting everything. The weave, indeed, at least momentarily, has become visible. Tilly, you look down and you see like the amulet that you wear, like a load of threads going towards it, and kind of wrapping around in a really kind of like pretty ornamental way. Frederick is positively decked out in magical items and is almost feels trapped by it all, whereas Nain is almost in a complete space to herself. It's beautiful, and the Mirrorkin seem to be partially infused with this weave that's seemingly helped bind their, this alloy to their skin. Some of them look in consternation, and others in disbelief, and others in disappointment. But even the most cynical and aggressive and most fervent believer in the sacred crystal has never seen anyone get a tune out of it the way Kellenvor is now. And so their protectiveness subsides and wonder takes over as you all start to feel a faint rumble beneath your feet. At this point, I would like Tilly to roll me 3d100. What we're doing now is we're rolling divine interventions. So you have to get one of them under your level.
Come on, Tilly.
Oh, no, sorry. Is it 3? No, it's 1. Sorry, it's the hardest one. Sorry, it's just 1, not 3.
All right. Okay.
I wrote it down wrong. I got my rules wrong at the start, didn't I? So yeah, 1d100.
I gotta get 13. My level or lower, or
Your level or lower, yeah.
so 14 or less. Let's do it. Nope.
Mia, you need to roll 2 d100s.
No.
Nope. Smoke, you need to roll 2 d100. Nope. Jacob, roll a d100.
Nope.
Nope. Tisha, 2 d100 for me.
No.
Nope. Well, either God was in this crystal.
Didn't give a shit.
No.
His bag of fucks was empty.
Yeah, exactly. However, as this crystal grows, you see now Kellenvor's eyes turn white, and he begins to lift off the floor. Each of you feel the rumble under your feet, which now Kellenvor is oblivious to, grow stronger and stronger. Mia, Tisha, you would see the weave moving of its own accord and seemingly tying itself up in different ways and sorting out different knots and connecting threads that are broken. You can see it's working.
Cool.
However, the rumble gets more and more violent under feet. I'd like you all to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, good thing we got lots of hit points.
Mia and Tilly fall on their asses. Everybody else stays on their
she's
feet.
fine with that.
Yeah. The white light grows brighter and brighter as the Mirrikin now have to shield their eyes, and actually the white it's glaring off all of their bodies, and they're all kind of have to shield their eyes, and it becomes blinding. The heat from the crystal turns to cold. And there's a kind of shift in the polarity or the magnetism of the crystal. Something about its power is being unlocked and changed. And at that point, a rumble of thunder, as deafening as the light is blinding, crackles, and a lightning bolt hits the crystal. And an electrical surge flings Kalimvor back against the rock, smashing the back of his head against the rock, with blood goes straight up the side. Tisha, as the nearest person other than Shemeska to the crystal, the electrical surge jumps into you. And Lucas, remind me how I now go and whisper to Tisha.
You put in the bot chat or any chat on Discord, !W space at,
Yeah.
and starts typing Lucy's name.
Yeah. Okay. And that's it?
And enter that, and that will mute all of us.
Oh, that should be working. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you
There we
did you do it
I did it.
instead?
I did it.
All
yeah.
right. So,
All right. Okay.
so Dan, it says right there where in the whisper
I'm
mode
in.
started. It says it
I'm
right there.
I'm in roll 20 and on Lucy's camera, so I couldn't see any other instructions. You forgive me for juggling lots of things all at once.
Okay. No, I get it.
Right. So Lucy is just going to be back in a second. In fact, we'll just take a minute if you need to go to the loo or whatever.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. Each of you feel the ground shake, and there are cracks in the ground, and rubble starts to fall, and you're now, I don't know, Tilly, I think, would be the best person. You can make a nature check at advantage with this.
Whoa. $21.
Okay. The hot rock beneath your feet, combined with the tremors and the smell of sulfur, you're pretty sure that not only is Proudmount, experiencing an eruption, but it's probably also an active volcano. Like it's not just an earthquake; it's an eruption.
Everybody, we need to get out of here. This is gonna explode. We need to run.
Smoke, can you grab him?
Kellenvor lies unconscious, but his eyes are open and they're still kind of glowing white. At this point, you all see Tisha, having just absorbed a bolt of electricity, lift up into the air, turn round, and speak in a voice that is not hers.
Ooh.
Says, "Pretender, God, failure. You dare to harness my power, for I am the god of destruction, and you have inflicted too much chaos on my world already. You know not what you do, bringing together all kinds of dangerous realities to bear under my watch, while you sit, abandoned your throne, powerless to do anything to stop it." And you all sense now, like, the sky is changing colour, and there are kind of vents of like gas kind of being released for all around. You should not have disturbed the weave in the way you have, Kellenvor. Now you will die. And Tisha holds up her left hand and shoots a 9th level lightning bolt straight into Kellenvor, destroying him, obliterating him, shattering his body into 1,000 pieces. He had 4 HP. As the cracks in the stone begin to get more and more severe, the sacred crystal explodes, and I'd like you all to make a dexterity saving throw. Except you, Tisha. You are immune to this damage.
I'll use my last reroll for 20.
Okay. Tilly succeeds. Smoke succeeds. Mia and Jacob just fail. I would like you to take 16 magical piercing damage.
Is that hard for Jacob?
It is, yeah. So only 8. Oh, that was lucky, wasn't it, Mia?
It's on one. Jesus.
Is that just 8 for me if I made the save as well?
Yeah.
Oh,
8 if you made it. Sorry.
Okay, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And Sunshine? Where is he?
Oh, I've got to roll for sunshine. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll roll it for Libby as well.
Frederick.
He's going to be fucked. Maybe not.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
that
He would have gone down if it was for that.
Yeah.
Naeem succeeded. Libby collapses unconscious.
Oh,
Sorry.
Has she not got evasion?
Oh, actually, yeah, she does. Fuck. You're right. So yeah, she's got some HP left. That's good. It's more like 3, actually. Sorry. Yeah, fuck. Everyone's fucked. The Mirrakin all take damage, and some more metallic wyverns are summoned down into the crater, and they're like picking up their riders. Shemeska looks towards you, Smoke.
Can we get a ride?
Take my weapons. I'm not leaving the crystal.
Shit. I'll look around. I don't... As much as I would love to stop and try and convince her otherwise, we do not have time for this. So... Then almost disappointing but understanding, like, take her up on the offer.
Wait, what are we doing? What about Tisha? What? Is that not her anymore?
Tisha, at least now, for now, you can fly. You're muted though, so. Did you want to say anything?
Muted? Hello.
No, you're not. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Do I? No.
You're in control of yourself, but yeah, suddenly you have godlike power.
Am I still me?
Yep.
As in, like, it's still my personality.
Yep, it's just you now. Your eyes flicker from the white to normal as you become aware that this volcano that you're all on is about to erupt.
Can I pick people up?
I mean, the smaller and lighter they are, the better. You could probably definitely try 1, 2 would be a push, especially if any of them are large. But you certainly try. Who do you want to try and pick up?
Let's take Tilly because lightness. Oh God, who else? Who else is light? No one.
Libby is quite small and also unconscious.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's go for her and Tilly if I can.
Okay, then if you're trying to carry both, you do have godlike power. So I'm going to say the disadvantage would be cancelled out, and it would be a straight athletics check.
You're gonna drop us to our death. That'd be great. Yay!
It's not too bad. Some kind of like magnetic field, like draws Tilly towards you against her will. Like Tilly, this is
Oh,
and Tisha draws you up into her arms and kind of glides over. Sunshine hands Libby to you, Tisha.
Yeah.
And like Superman, you literally have 2 people, one in each arm.
Turned to Tilly and said, "It's now my turn to help you."
thank you. You look absolutely awesome.
The rest of us are going to make animal handling checks to check that we can get a wyvern the fuck out of here.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds
Oh,
This is not going to be good.
on Libby.
Jacob might be outrunning a lava flow at this rate.
Oh, Libby, sorry, Libby wasn't unconscious. She was just very low HP.
I
Yeah.
still gave it a boost.
Okay. Okay. It was only going to be DC 10. Jacob, you're going to have to force your way onto the back of a metallic wyvern, and it's not going to be happy about it. So it's going to get to make an attack roll, and then you can roll again. Okay.
Okay.
So bear with me. Where's my Wyvern stat plot gone? Let's just try this. Hold on. Sorry about this. Does an 18 hit you, Jacob?
Nope.
No. So you can roll another animal handling check.
Can I give him advantage?
You've just helped Libby out, and you're being scooped up by Tisha. So I'd say in the chaos, it's probably not.
Okay.
Have a go, Jacob. Oh my goodness. It's going to get another bite at you. Now I could give you. Oh, will a 22 hit you, Jacob?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, take 13 piercing damage.
You're not
Bites you.
down. Please tell me you're not down. Thank God.
Okay, now seeing as this metallic wyvern snaps at Jacob, who's on his last legs, I give Mira and Smoke a chance to do anything that they want to. You are climbing aboard your wyverns.
I'll shout to Smoke. Where are we going?
The hell out of
The
here!
ship?
I don't know mechanically. I don't know how sort of things have changed, and I'm just sort of player to DM asking if there's anything possible to make any sort of attempt on dragging Ignis out of here with us, his unconscious body.
You could double back. I'm going to say your next saving throw. Well, make an athletics check. Just see, he's fucking massive. You're strong as fuck, but he's huge.
21.
Yeah, it's enough. You drag Ignis's unconscious body aboard his own wyvern, and kick your heels and launch into the air. I'm going to say your next saving throw that you make aboard that wyvern will be at disadvantage.
Okay, and but the rest of the Tabaxi that are still conscious, they're choosing to stay behind with the.
Some are choosing to stay with Shemeska, others are taking their wyverns and fucking off.
Okay.
I'm going to say about 75% of them are staying, and it's not that many, but they seem devoted to this crystal, even if it is about to bring their destruction.
Yeah, I'll just shout out that Ignis's devotion to this crystal will be his to decide upon. As I'm taking him away. I don't want him to have his agency taken away from him.
Are you trying to encourage them to make their own decisions and not be bound by their devotion?
I would say I'm not encouraging them to do one thing or another, but I suppose the way you put it, to make their own decision. Yeah.
Make a persuasion check. See if you can inspire them to take their lives into their own hands.
Persuasion. Oh, 23.
Hey, that's really good. I would say instead of 75% choosing to stay now, it's 25%. So more climb aboard each other's wyverns, and a minority of those loyal to the crystal kneel before it. And you see Shemeska like holding the hands of two of her kind of more loyal tabaxis and kind of trying to steel them against their oncoming doom.
Sunshine will shout out to Shemeska, I'll tell your tale, and with that it'll be the verbal component for a healing word, just to
Yeah, okay.
be magical about it.
She as Sunshine does this kind of low pass next to Shemeska, she realizes that all of her efforts and the efforts of the Sacred Crystal can risk being forgotten if people don't remember them. And she pulls a necklace with a piece of Sacred Crystal on it and throws it up to Sunshine. So yeah, you all board these wyverns and make the descent, apart from Tisha, who is supermanning down. Jacob,
need to
sorry.
make a check again.
Oh yeah, you need to make a check, Jacob. Let's hope you don't perish on a volcano.
I was gonna try and
Jacob.
speak to animals.
There you go.
Hey, nice.
Hey, 18. You finally get on board a wyvern. This one's just a particularly stubborn bastard, and you have to really wrestle it down the mountain. You are, you all kind of get up, and you can see now, maybe about 100 feet in the air, that around the rim of the peak of Pride Mount, some of the snow and rock is starting to fall. And this, like, the lava that you see buzzing through is that kind of same, like, hot pink crystalline color. It's not like traditional molten rock orange, mainly because this entire mountain, it seems, is forged of that sacred crystal. Or at least it's been influenced to be part of that. Let me just show you a picture, if I can, please. I mean, I don't need to show you a picture of an eruption, but there you go. It's more kind of hot pink than that red, but it's kind of very similar. You can see the shoreline. You know, by Wyvern, you can get down to the beach. You know, within only 45 minutes to an hour. However, as you start to make your descent, plumes of hot smoke start shooting up from the mountain, and even molten rock and crystal starts shooting up into the air. So I'd like each of you to make a dexterity saving throw. Tisha, you'll make one in place of Tilly and Libby, because there's nothing Tilly or Libby can do while being held by you.
Flap about.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, good rolls.
And Smokes is at a disadvantage for this one.
Yeah, yeah. Oi. Only Jacob and Smoke fail.
Why did you roll again, John?
Sunshine.
Sunshine's the
Sunshine.
first.
Sunshine.
Yeah.
Sunshine. Right.
Okay,
No.
so yeah, Smoke and Jacob.
Sunshine is a lucky bastard.
Yeah.
It's got a high dex score, to be fair.
True.
Fucking hell, I rolled 3d6 and I rolled 6s on all of them.
Oh wow.
So your wyverns are tough and they take half the damage, but you take half of it as well. So if you failed, you take 9 damage. If you succeeded,
what type of damage are we looking at?
it's bludgeoning damage. It's flying rock towards you.
Okay.
Is Jacob a rogue still?
Is Jacob a rogue still?
Does he get
If you fail to take half, and your wyvern takes half, but then yeah, you can take half again. So it's like 4 bludgeoning damage or something.
I wouldn't normally feel I'd need to clarify on bludgeoning damage of this type, but given the nature of this mountain and the sacred crystal and stuff, is it magical bludgeoning damage?
I'm going to say at this point, no.
Okay.
But yeah, I appreciate you checking in.
So
Magical.
if we succeed,
the amount
there's
of
no
health
damage.
No damage, no.
The amount of health me, Jacob, and Smoker on now is it's not fun.
Rough.
Okay. You descend down the mountain through the hot plumes of smoke and the flying rock towards the only settlement you can see, which Mia, I'm going to get you to make a survival check.
Head of survival.
Mm-hmm.
25.
Yeah.
that's Exalis, and with that check, you can see the Lady of the Waves it's not docked at the port, but it has dropped anchor maybe 300 feet out to sea.
Can I make a judgment on whether the volcano's eruption is just going to consume that ship? Or is it just quite enclosed, sort of?
It consumed the ship.
As in, is it going to Pompeii the fuck out of everywhere?
Let's everyone make a nature or survival check, because everyone can perceive how this volcano is.
Nature or survival?
Nature or survival. Tisha, I'm going to make yours at advantage. Okay. Hilly, you are sure that an eruption of this size, given the violence of the force and the pyroclastic cloud that is emerging above the volcano, that Exalis and possibly this entire island is fucked. It's going to go down.
Need to get on that ship straight off and leave, or we'll all get killed. It's coming. It won't stop. The island's going down.
Someone go to the ship.
You race down at speed, these metallic wyverns gliding and darting between the flying rock and hot smoke. You see a couple of tabaxi stack it as they get hit by flying ordnance. And you can, as you descend closer to Exalis, you can see the people of Exalis starting to panic, and there's lots of people rushing towards the port. As you head, as you go to pass over them, is there anything anybody wants to do?
Just shout, run! Get on any boats you can and run!
Can I try a divine intervention?
Ooh.
Holy shit!
Come on, let's go.
The mistress going to pick up the phone and save them. Can I do it?
Yes, you can.
Oh, come on. It's gotta work. Come on.
No. You now see violent plumes of magma kind of converge into a boiling hot avalanche of death roiling down the mountain at uncontrollable speeds. Forests, wildlife, the prison, and everything below it utterly destroyed. And yeah, you kind of circle around the bay. And yeah, there are people literally just like throwing all their stuff onto like the nearest rowboat already, and trying their best to save themselves. You manage to get, I'm going to say, about 150 feet away from the Lady of the Waves. And then you see something troubling on the horizon. As you turn back from the volcano and look forwards, you see bubbling water, violent crashing waves, a thunderstorm, and a vortex whirlpool beginning to shape the sea, maybe a few miles out to sea.
Do I think it's godly? I think it's similar to what I saw in that vision from millions of years ago.
Make a Arcana, Nature, or Religion check.
God's still gonna go on. 19.
This isn't coming from a a god per se. This is a consequence of the merging of realities that Kellenvor just presided over. And from beneath the waves, you see a structure beginning to emerge.
Ooh.
It looks like this.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You guys
Oh.
know what that is?
It looks like
It's
oh no.
Atlantis.
Each of you land on the Lady of the Waves, which I could take you back to, I guess, if you just give me a second. But I'll say each of you land on the Lady of the Waves as the disruption in the water a few miles away is sending a torrent, a surge, a massive wave towards you. And you feel already the ship starting to strain against the anchor that's been dropped.
Wait, anchor. Let's get out of here. Lash.
All hands on deck to try and be able to go with the water and not be torn apart. Just bear with me 1 second while I switch you all over.
How is Tisha looking?
Tisha drops you all down, I guess.
Yep.
Tisha, I will say, you wouldn't have noticed this, but Tilly, the burn on the side of Tisha's face is now like a David Bowie lightning bolt.
Are you all right? Are you yourself?
No.
What?
Quite honestly, no. How do I look? Do I look okay?
I mean, you look amazing, powerful,
Her hair is white.
frightening. What have we done? What happened there? What has he done? Did we kill all these people? Did they all die because of... I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
We didn't kill anybody.
We are getting the fuck out of here. Let's go. All hands on deck.
Tilly, can you bring a wind to help us out of here?
You gotta be joking, right? You remember the day we just had? I could probably create a fart, and that's about it.
Okay.
Can Tisha do anything?
As she says that, a little squeaker just pops out.
Nobody needs that.
Trim them, help the crew, so we can get out of here as fast as possible.
Yeah.
Because here is where we need to not be.
I mean, DM, can Tisha do anything to help?
Well, Tisha, that depends on how well you know your new subclass. You are no longer a wild magic sorcerer. What level were you?
14.
You're now at level 15 storm sorcerer.
That's what happens when you don't roll on the wild magic table.
You'll never get the chance.
Lose the subclass.
That is so sad. Not even once.
Wait, she's still a sorcerer though.
You are a sorcerer, but you have to change. If you go into
no longer wild magic.
Yeah, if you go into your character editor, you will be able to change where it says your subclass, which I think you select it second as a sorcerer, it might be third. Wherever you selected wild magic, you have to now change to storm sorcery, and it'll involve a whole new ranger spells. One of them might be control weather at level 7, but I'll give you a few minutes just while Tisha is physically crackling with lightning, electricity. Fuck it, I'm going to say you can cast control weather. You don't have to select it right now. It may not even be part of your subclass, but it just fits.
Okay. Yeah.
So
I need time to figure that shit out.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
I will just post if you want to try and help by casting it. I mean, that was just my suggestion, but you don't have to.
Yeah, whatever I feel I can do to, help us get away and help any of those boats that have managed to get away. I also feel like if storm can you invoke like snow or frost or something that can be like putting the fires out. I don't.
Well, I'll show you. This is an 8th level spell.
That takes 10 minutes to
it's
cast.
massive. Yeah, so that's what you can be doing while the other. But basically, I'm going to say usually you can roll for this shit, but you can change it. You can change the direction and the strength of the wind. So you could literally make it blow a gale in the direction you want to go for 5 miles.
Yeah. We want. Where do we want to go? Away from this thing
The
that's
fuck
fucking
out
up.
of here! Let's go!
Away from the floating city, away from the exploding island.
Yeah.
Go!
Behind you is Pompeii. In front of you is Cthulhu's Cerulea. So
We go left or right? Can that be an option?
It takes 1d4 times 10 minutes for the new conditions to take effect.
yeah, I mean it's not that long considering everybody's drawing anchor and ready in the sails. Do you know what I mean?
That is a freaking awesome spell.
Yeah. Away. DM. What? Where can we go?
You can get away from the island and try and get away from the city, but you won't get. You get out of danger from the island immediately. The danger presented by the city is unknown, except the wave coming towards you. There is a big tidal wave coming.
I mean, does this spell mean I can just in one direction? I can't play around with the directions or anything.
No, you can't move the wind like Mario Kart. You know what I mean? I'm going to say that 8th level spell allows you to avoid the tidal wave.
Yeah.
We surf it.
Yeah, you manage to do a hard bank, and then the gale kicks in after 10 minutes, and you push forward just in time for you to see the tidal wave and the lava connect over Exalis as it is utterly obliterated from existence.
So any tabaxi that was lucky enough to escape is been killed by the...
Well, you still see wyverns flying.
Right.
But yeah, whoever was in Exalis, a whole city that I'd actually written loads of lore for, it's gone. It is off the fucking map.
Don't make it sound like it's your fault.
It is. I did it. I know I did it, but the rolls had something to do with it as well. But
shit.
Hey ho.
Did it save any of those that were trying to get on boats because they were going in the same direction?
Yeah. There are some small vessels that have managed to escape, but we're talking like a handful. Loads of boats have just been crashed back against the island, and the other smashed against the rocks. So there may be some survivors in the square miles around the island, but we're talking a handful. We're talking tens, dozens at most. Definitely not hundreds.
The American clan is no more.
So as your boat, which you will notice Lash has completely repaired, as it kind of strafes between the island and this new kind of risen structure, a small chance for some respite as it gets probably towards midnight. Lash tells you. you want to do? You see the smouldering embers of Exalis and the destruction of the volcanic eruption now, a few miles away, and the city foreboding in its presence a few miles in the other direction. City, risen structure, temple, whatever it is, you don't know.
Are we kind of, we've gotten out of there. Is it reasonably calm? Are we just kind of sailing away now?
Yeah. I mean, it's a bit choppy, and there's still a storm over the island, and the vortex seems to have subsided. So this structure now stands imposing, but it's quiet and dark.
Smoke would ask Libby to go below deck with him and help Ignis come around. Fix up his wounds,
Sure. Might take a while.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, roll the d4 for me.
Definitely not expecting him to pop back up, but it's a 4.
4 hours.
Yeah, it's going to take 4 hours.
Yep.
I'll ask Mira. Mira, did you have that spyglass? Can you take a look at that thing? Maybe see if anything's moving or.
Mm-hmm. And
That
she'll
looks
raise it
scary.
very weakly and look.
Yeah, you see a.
I'll give you 7 hit points.
Oh, thank you.
Just make a perception check, please, Mia.
Alright.
Nice.
I got a 24.
You see this structure made of a mixture of black obsidian and green limestone, rising up from the sea in a contorted, twisted, unnatural way. Make a history or religion check at advantage. Some of the insignia on some of the structures that you can just about make out. The only reason you can see really is that it's partially illuminated by the volcanic eruption happening like a mile away from it. You see just 1 or 2 symbols. It's structures in the brick, or the odd runic shape. With that check, that is reminiscent of the iconography that you saw both at Storm Cradle and the temple in Silvercrest, where you last saw Trasimir.
Okay. That's. Oh, what's. Bitch Queen. What does it begin with?
You. Oh no.
Do you mean Umberly or do you mean the P?
Do you mean Umberly?
Yeah, you. Yeah.
That's what the iconography was at. So it must be Temple of Her.
Her or what she became.
Which is now
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh God.
It's just
No,
like
not-
BBEG base right there in front of us. It's just right there.
So
Did we
the way
roll
we're
this
going in
temple?
the other way? Go the other direction. Or the north.
I will tell Tilly, who was the closest to me, what I can see.
So not good.
No. We have to move. We have to get away.
What happened there? I'm trying to wrap my head around it. This is all so beyond me, but our mission all this time has been to come and save Kalimvor, right? Because it was needed, because we needed to, because the realities are in danger and things I don't understand coming
he did
together. But what happened? What did he do it? Why are you saying this like it's a certainty, Jacob? And well, maybe you know something
He
I
said he
don't.
was going to do it, and that it might cost his life in the process.
And then the mountain exploded, and Tisha became something else. What even happened? What we're supposed to do next? And there's that thing, or whatever it is. We need, like Mr. Smoke says, to try and sail away and find just a moment's peace. We're all.
I could do with more than a moment.
Well, that's what I meant. Yeah. And which way is north? So this thing was towards the east from the island.
If I take you back onto the Cerulean map. Ah! Oh, fuck. Hold on. Okay. Can you all see the map?
Yes.
This whole island
Yep.
is gone.
Yep.
This is, you're like at the edge of the creeping bite.
Mhm.
And the structure that is risen in front of you is here.
Oh.
So we can't. If we wanted to continue towards Last Hollow,
You'd have to go past the temple, the thing, whatever it is.
for the thing, or like go around it in an extreme wide arc, I guess.
There is one way we could tell whether Kalimphora was successful or not. Or perhaps at least glean a little information if we went back to Ironguard. We may have to make it north to Last Hollow by land. But there we could see if things have changed. We were there when the changes took place. We go back. We should be able to see.
I've made that journey myself.
For this, we need to rest.
If I rested, I could message my mother, see what she's like. She was different last time I spoke to her in that reality. I'll be able to tell if she's what she was or something different again.
Or yeah, that's good. Or we could also maybe speak to the mage, the chronomancer. Oh god, what was his name?
Frederick pipes up. You mean Vishan?
That's right. Do you know him?
Oh, he's the one who helped us orchestrate this whole plan. He was struggling to get in touch with you, and we've basically all been put on the same frequency. He was concentrating on trying to help Kellenvor reascend if we were able to find him, but I guess none of that matters now. I'm worried. That structure on the horizon, is that what? Is that where Gallin went?
Galen. No, I don't think so. So I saw Galen get condemned to the fugue plane and to the wall of the
The
citadel.
wall,
the-
the wall that's broken.
Well, but he was there, so I don't see how he could now be here in that temple. He could be. Some
Well,
version.
if all realities are now fused together, who knows?
Exactly.
Well, Mir said she saw symbols that were in the temple where Trazamin was, and they're not good symbols. They point to him or it.
You mean? And he's just about to say it.
It's okay. We know.
But if it, that thing is actually here, then what? We're just gonna turn the ship around and run away?
Well, I think ultimately we want to defeat it. I want to save my friend, and he might, as far as I know, he might be there. Trazamin might be in there, and he might still be not beyond saving. And ultimately, I think we all were.
We cannot.
We all knew this. This is probably a fight that we're gonna come to. We're definitely not ready for it now. No, we need the rest.
What do we need? Tisha pipes up.
Tisha's voice is deeper, louder, and more threatening than it's ever been.
What do we need?
Whoa!
You need to understand what happened.
I feel brave.
I think you need a throat mint.
Need to understand what happened to you, and are you still you? And
oh God, I'm still me.
Mr. Rosemantle, right?
Freddy. You can call me Freddy.
Freddy, okay.
But I only called you Freddy.
I mean, nobody did before you did. It just kind of stuck, though. I like it.
Mr. Freddy, are you able to send a message to Vashan? So maybe we can talk to him and he can see what happened. Explain it to us.
It's possible. Excuse me 1 second. There's some sort of alarm going off in my house. Wait 1 second.
I thought it was Freddy saying that, like, he's gonna cast teleport because there's an alarm in the tower. Shit.
Where's my hair straightener on? I've gotta go.
He's breaking in.
Sorry, it was Sarah. Nothing to do with me.
Cool.
I mean, I'm not sure if reality's changed. Then is Vashan even going to be? Does Vashan even exist in this place anymore? Well, yeah, I can try and send a message to him.
Hey, Freddy.
I thought when we talked to him in the tower, he said he's somewhat like immune to the changes of realities and can.
He was certainly very powerful.
I mean, maybe I don't know. I wish somebody would just explain what happened and what we're facing.
I'll try and contact him. For now, we should all just try and take some rest. Tisha, perhaps your voice is much more severe than. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Are you really going to try and keep that up? That's going to hurt. Trust me.
It sounds good, But no. She says, "I think I'm okay. Think."
Freddie like comes towards you and tries to take both of your hands. I thought we might not get to you in time. I know things have been a bit rocky since you left. We had this conversation before, but if you genuinely don't remember speaking to me, I'm worried that things might still be difficult between us.
I mean, it's not. If I have a voice like that, it's not going to sound very emotive. But she will say, I definitely don't remember the conversation we had, whatever, 9 days ago or whatever.
What happened when you were hit by that lightning bolt? That surge of energy. It the same thing you shot out of your hands, and she takes you out of earshot of everybody else. Did you kill a god?
Yes.
Was that
Yes,
you?
I did. No, I mean, I wouldn't kill a god, would I? But I feel that I'm something else is here.
Well, that the same thing that shot lightning out of your hand and destroyed that entire island in one fell swoop?
Yes. And I'm not going to lie, since it's happened, I feel like angrier.
And as you say that, literally like between two strands of your hair floating in the wind, just a little like a lot of electricity just kind of zaps, and Freddy takes a step back. I mean, after everything you've been through, everything you told me about the Shadowfell and that ordeal that we've all just been through in the mountain, I'm not surprised.
Yes,
but we
but
can't.
now I feel vengeful. I feel like I want to make somebody pay.
And as he steps a bit closer to you, and you can't help but look towards this re-emerged structure. If you can kill a god, then couldn't you destroy that, whatever took their friend, Gallin? Couldn't you stop this corruption that's been plaguing the sea? Couldn't you strike it out? Couldn't you use this vengeance and anger for good?
I mean, I don't. Yeah, I'm willing to go in there now. Like, I don't feel frightened.
And you can tell Freddy's like, despite his own trepidation and fearfulness, your confidence is just, it's very attractive to him right now. And he's like, oh, Fisher, if you're not going to wait, then this can't wait. And he pulls out the ring that you left on the nightstand all those months ago,
I forgot. I will. My anger rises.
He doesn't say that to you, obviously. I'm just telling you what the ring is. And then he kneels down. And he said, "We need to do this properly. I'm sure Mia could preside over the ceremony. I'm sure we can't risk each other like that again without doing what we promised to do."
Whoa. I don't. You think we've had a conversation 9 days ago?
I'm not talking about a conversation 9 days ago. I'm talking about the promise we made last year.
But as you've just recalled, we haven't been in touch and it's been rocky. Don't you think we should talk about this?
What you mean after we've plunged headforth into ultimate destruction?
Did we talk about marriage? Did we ever get there?
We both decided that we wanted to be together, and
Well, fine, let's get married.
are you serious?
If you can handle me like this, and I'm going to be off and about, and I'm going to be adventuring, if you are happy for me to drop in on occasion, then yes, let's do it.
He looks elated.
Can I make an insight check?
That genuinely sounded like if I ever get proposed to, that's how I would respond. Like, oh well, yeah, sure.
Too much pressure.
He takes the ring of shooting stars, and he places it onto your finger.
Really, Druid crafts a flower and throws it at them.
Hold on.
That is crazy.
Are we watching this, or did they not have this chat in?
No, they were out from earshot at least.
Earshot, but was the gesture like not quite kind of obvious?
Yeah, just give me a sec.
I think I'm
married.
I think I'm elbowing Sunshine and pointing at them.
As he places the ring of shooting stars onto your finger, which still crackles with arcane energy, the ring actually changes on your hand. And it changes from a ring of shooting stars to a ring of spell turning.
Okay.
That sounds awesome.
Are you going to post that up, or I got to find it?
Oh, I can post it if you want.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, that is pretty sick.
It's like it's like a ring that you can. It's like a no you ring. If someone targets just you and you roll a 20 on the save, this spell is reflected back at the caster.
Oof.
And it gives you advantage on all saving throws against spells that just target you.
That is sick.
It's another attunement.
So
It's
hold
not even
on,
like
let
a
me-
once a day kind of
Dan?
thing. It's like
Dan, let me get this straight. So when she was a sorcerer before of the wild magic, we're all hoping for that one. we're gonna
Now
be
hoping
going
for a 20.
that 20, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. So we've still got the Wild Magic Surge mechanic, which rolls a 20 this time. It's the Uno reverse card. which will fuck
Fantastic.
up anybody who casts a spell at Tisha.
Yeah, that.
Is it inscribed?
What would have happened if the mind control got bounced back at the crystal? That would
Yeah.
have been crazy.
It's physically changed while it's been on your hand, but it's quite a delicate ring with like a mirror on it. But on the back of the mirror, it's just got your initials and his initials. Sorry, FR, not FM. TM and FR.
It would be T. Oh, no, it's still the same.
Yeah, Tiziana Montané and Frederick Rosemonte.
Mantle, yeah. Okay. What? Okay.
So he stands up and he kisses you and embraces you. Literally, he feels like he's just won the lottery, and he tries to find Mia.
Yeah, around.
He turns to Tisha. Tisha, I'll be right back. I'll go and make the arrangements with Mia.
Yeah, Tisha looks at her ring and then walks over to the side of the boat in sort of disbelief, and then shrugs. She's going with it.
Freddie goes over to Mia. I guess you saw. Right?
Because I think I know what I saw, but you tell me, because I can't believe it.
It's what I wanted to happen. I didn't necessarily want it to happen now, but the adrenaline just took me. I mean, you look back at the exploding volcanoes, and and we're going to get married. I mean, we are getting married. I mean, will you marry us? You're a high priestess of the Church of Mystra. You're qualified.
Yeah. I've never technically done it before. I'm not. You don't mean now?
Well, if we, Tisha wants to go and head off whatever thing might reside in that temple, and if we're going to go do that tomorrow, then we need to get married in the morning at the very earliest, at the very latest.
A technical thing, DM. Can I marry someone if I don't have the spell ceremony prepared?
Technically, you would have to take a long rest and prepare ceremony, but I'm going to waive it because it's a first level spell, and you're high level, and I wouldn't want to make you prepare ceremony and then use it immediately just to waste a spell slot for a whole day.
I do have first level spell slots, so I'd happily ditch one of those.
Yeah, that's fine by me.
In a sort of lieu of it.
Mm-hmm.
Beg a favour from Mystra. And she goes, yeah? I look like shit. Is that okay?
Well,
Tisha's going to run over and grab his arm and be like, are you sure you want to do this right now? And with me sounding and looking like this.
He's still very overawed by everything. I've never been more sure of anything in my life.
And are you sure that you are okay about me not being there most of the time?
It's all I've been able to think about ever since you left Silvercrest.
Can I make an insight check on Freddie?
Yeah.
It was a 12.
And I'd go sick off the side of the boat.
He is earnest, excited, in love. That's what you can tell.
Sure, but for the ceremony, I obviously have to talk to both of you privately. I've spoken to you, Freddie. Tisha, come here.
Freddie is like, shit, I should go speak to Nain. Nain!
Should have asked
Put a
Naeem.
tie
That's what
on.
you should have done. Yeah. Okay. Yes, Mia.
You sure?
Okay, so Freddie. I mean, we've had a rocky 6 to 7 weeks, days, however long it's been. In that I haven't spoken to him, I haven't heard from him. I have missed him. I didn't know really how to deal with the situation, and he does feel like home. He's been there for me. I do love him. Yes. Let's get married. It's a plan.
Okay.
We're doing it.
I know you know your own mind. I wanted to check that you don't feel guilty or weird or anything.
I don't feel guilty. I feel confused. I feel like I want to make it work.
You wanna spend the rest of your life with this wizard dweeb? He's really nice.
Yes. I mean, yes. She's making she's making her mind up. Yeah.
Okay.
She's doing it.
Okay.
I don't practically know how this is going to work, but we're going to get married.
Okay. You're getting married.
Yes,
I'll
we're
give her a
getting
big hug.
married. Yes. Look at my ring.
Ooh. Oh, he had it inscribed.
I mean, he was ready for this. Let's
Seems
see what
it.
happens. Let's go for it. Let's see what happens. We've got to go into this. Well, I want to see what we can do with this land mass that has arrived, and I don't know. It feels sort of safer to know that he's there.
Okay. Okay. Meet me at the front of the ship in 5 minutes. And I'll run off and tell Tilly to do whatever druid flower shit she can do.
Wait, what's happening?
It's ready for Tisha, and she said yes, and they want to get married immediately. So it's 1 a.m, and we're going to have a wedding.
Of course.
We could all die tomorrow.
That's
Mind everybody that Tisha is chaotic. Putting it out
That's-
there, just throwing that in.
Yeah,
that's
definitely
wonderful.
chaos.
I'll go to where it is and just druid craft the shit out of it.
Perfect. I'll grab, obviously, like the gang, like Smoke and Jacob, but also Naeen.
When you go, you go towards the back of the ship, and Naeen has Freddy up against a wall with a dagger to his throat.
Nice. No,
It's okay.
And you just hear the back end, and if you ever hurt her, this will be the last thing you ever taste.
Seconded.
Jacob would probably sat watching this, nodding along.
Jacob and Smoke would be like fist bumping Naeem, like.
Yeah.
If Tisha sees it, she's just gonna go over with a gruff voice and say, "Just Naeem, stop it! Like, come on."
Oh, I was just having a little fun. He's going to be my brother-in-law.
That's true. And you worked really well to get here. Already connected.
I wouldn't have got here without Freddie, and I'm internally grateful that he brought me along, you know.
Sure, he knows how worthless his life would be if he ever hurt Tisha.
He wouldn't.
And it's like, he kind of adjusts his cloak, and he's like, I would walk over broken glass before hurting Tisha.
Okay,
Oh, come on,
save it
darling.
for the vows, buddy. Come on.
and you all assemble at the front of the ship.
There any
If I can also
seagulls?
grab someone who I know is a musician. Ah, Sunshine.
Sunshine.
Doing,
Sunshine, play something fun.
tuning up the loot.
Do you want to make a
did you-
performance check
It's gonna
there?
be this way.
You could definitely sing a song about the peoples that just been destroyed in the volcano.
Oh, no.
We don't need to
Performance.
focus on that
It's a crit
right
fail.
now.
Can I use my thing?
I mean, you could do if you, but I thought
But
the
to be
natural
honest-
one was funnier. But,
Yeah, I think I'll let you describe it. Yeah, let's go with natural one. It sounds amazing.
yeah. Oh well, you go for it, Smoke. What? How does it go for Sunshine?
I think it's a mixture of like starting to play the lute and strings just pwang, like, and as he tries to sing, he like his voice breaks and then he starts to cough and a bunch of ash and shit's coming out. Like,
Yeah. He was dead earlier. To be fair.
yeah.
So the last thing he did with that loot was whack.
That is true.
Yeah, so it's like it's all crooked and
Xerxes, poor Xerxes. I saved him and now he's dead anyway.
oh yeah, shit.
Or maybe he got out. Who knows? You never know. Are there any seagulls about?
Not at this time of night.
Right. Okay.
Are we doing this?
I
Anyone?
think we're doing it. Yeah.
Yep.
I think so.
Now or never.
I'm gonna come to you and grab your hand. And you're still pretty like messed up, aren't you? Like hit points wise. I'm gonna use my last spell slot and just say like, let me just take care of that bleeding cut there. It's better now.
Who's
That'll
that
be
for?
great
Who's that to?
for Tisha.
Oh,
I mean, technically, Tisha leveled up, and I would have said she'd have got all her. I didn't make clear that she'd have got all her HP and spell
Oh,
slot back,
okay.
But the gesture, you can still. You don't need
Appreciate
to
the
waste the
gesture.
spell slot though.
Does that mean that the hair grew back
It's all
Um,
in white?
yeah, like you have like I was a bit callous when I said it was just like a David Barry scar. What you got it where you had like burnt flesh before, it's like healed into a couple of like lightning fork scars which actually like shimmer white and silver across your eye. And you still have the short hair where your hair was burnt on one side, but it's like longer on the other side, a bit like
It's like
fashionably.
shaved.
Yeah, yeah.
Kind of like flipped over.
And it's totally white, kind of like Storm from the X-Men. So yeah, you look cool as fuck, basically.
Rough as a what? I don't know.
Well, not gruff, just deeper. I meant more authoritative.
Okay.
And stronger, not gruff and hoarse.
Okay. Great.
It's not Tony the Tiger either, but
I'll work on it.
Yeah.
do you have a middle name?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Freddie?
he kind of looks a little bit sheepish.
Oh, it's posh, isn't it?
Yes. Hold on, I'm going to type it.
Oh my god. Long name.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try and remember it. Is everyone ready?
Like say Thacker.
Cool.
I was thinking that, reading out the initials.
The role I've heard.
Okay.
Are they both in front of me? Do we have a
No.
congregation?
They are. You would notice Freddie's wearing this kind of cloak, which has, it would impress upon you, actual like moving stars on it. He he's wearing his best outfit, as
Where
if
you get
he
that
could have-
from?
He just gives you a wink as you wonder, as you kind of observe his cloak. Yes, we're ready, Mayor.
Okay. And under the gaze of the Lady of Mysteries, Mistra, on this Our Lady of the Waves, I, Nimurinalo Kareen Van Benthos Tahaninashad, bring together you, Frederick Augustus Quintilius Rosemantle II, and you, Tishiana Montenay, to come together as man and wife. And we're going to make this short and sweet because I've never done this before.
None of us have.
Is this the part where and he like leans in to
No,
to
No, you've got to say I do, haven't you?
I haven't been asked
You
the
want to say
question.
any words?
Oh, sure. Yeah, sorry. I just got a bit flustered. Uh, uh, Tishiana,
Yes.
um, you came into my life at the point that at one of my lowest ebbs. My city was under threat. I was struggling under the responsibility of being the head of the Spire of Silver Candles, and I'd been only briefly reacquainted with my best friend in the unusual mechanical form. He sacrificed himself so that I might live on. I wish you could have met him. His name was Sam. I had a hole in my life where I really thought that I would struggle to let anybody else in. But when you arrived on the boat from Arnelian, I didn't have a choice. You were captivating. You were stunningly beautiful, and I just wanted to know everything about you and where you were from. I knew in that moment that we had to be together, and I know you've had your ups and downs with your family too, and I'm always going to be there to listen. Parents, grandparents. But if there's one thing I know over the past 30 days or so, that it's wherever you are on these isles, you'll never be alone. I'll always be there.
Thank you, Freddie.
Has Gareth,
Tishiana.
has Jacob been sick over the edge?
Very
Yeah.
much so.
Long gone.
Oh.
Um,
Jacob would be. Don't know if this is allowed, Dan, but Jacob would have grabbed his stuff from the cabin and would be trying to capture the moment.
What, whittle
No.
relief?
Painting
Or
supplies.
painting things. Oh, okay. Very good.
He's been waiting for a moment, and the wedding of Tishiana
Sure.
seems like
1
the moment.
o'clock in the morning, get your paints out. Sure. Yeah. It's fine. That's a good idea. Okay.
So,
Tiana, do you have any words for Frederick?
yeah. Okay. Ready? You came into my life when I had no one. And you quickly became my heart. Yes, we've had our ups and downs, and there have been moments where we thought this wasn't going to continue. Maybe that was on my side. But we work well as a team. And I think we'll always have each other's back. So, and although I'll be away quite a lot of the time, I know I can always return to you and you to me.
Great.
So let's get married. Or that's it. Whatever it is.
That's my job. Frederick, do you take Tiana to be your wife in marriage?
Yes.
And Tishiana, do you take Frederick to be your husband?
For any crash of lightning happening? Any disasters? No.
No.
I do.
Then, as a high priestess of Mistra, declare you husband and wife. Now you can kiss her, Freddie.
Freddie goes in for a kiss, and some actual electricity jumps between them as they consummate their marriage officially.
Was right there in front of
Be
her.
dead.
You can consummate with a kiss. Kirsty, I just want you to make a perception check.
God, have I not
We're
married Freddie?
celebrating.
Is this somebody else?
16.
Yeah. As they embrace, you notice on the back of Tisha's neck where the 7-pointed scar was, it's kind of changed into like a forked lightning bolt at the base of a skull.
Ooh. I won't do anything. I'll just note it.
Well, I really, really, really hope we don't die tomorrow.
So do I. Let's get a drink. Jacob, any of those drinks left from the crate? Anything? Maybe they should.
Yeah, there's bottles left. Let's crack open a bottle to celebrate. All 3. I think I had 3 left.
Smoke's coming back up from beneath deck with like barrels of like whatever booze is left is all to be. Captain's orders officially can all be drank now. Like, it doesn't need to last anymore.
Awesome. So yeah, you have a party, a reception, piss up as the anchor is dropped. Is there anything else that anyone would like to accomplish before we kind of extricate just a night of revelry and fun?
Do I need to make a performance check?
Yeah, sure, on your painting.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn it. Sorry.
I think I see you drunk.
No, my
Yeah.
webcam keeps dropping because it's crap.
Billy's drunk.
Yep.
Yeah, Jacob, you managed to produce like a decent likeness. You know, expert painter, but given, I mean, what would the paint? What would be the main feature of the painting? I know you'd have the couple, but would there be any? How would it look?
I'd probably get the moment of the kiss with the lightning, the sparks flying, literal sparks flying at the kiss.
Mm-hmm. Would you get like the erupting volcano and burning city in the background?
I mean, yeah, it's rather an epic place to get married.
That's a pretty good picture there.
Bodies swimming
On
in
the
the
stern
sea.
of the ship with a volcano in the background lighting it up.
Yeah.
It's just a rather epic scene.
The most horrific tragedy within the last century depicted behind this glorious romantic moment.
Yeah.
Mm.
The couple of Pompeii. Right?
Nice.
Yeah, cool.
So that's a successful check.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Does that give? It's a long time ago, but I've been waiting to do this moment because with the training from that Jacob got before we left Silvercrest.
Do you want proficiency with painter supplies?
Yes.
Then you can have it.
Thank you. Yeah.
Good. You can paint Panako if you want.
Because I can now paint.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I was waiting for the right moment, and this seemed like it.
Sure.
Thank you.
So, is there anything else anyone wants to accomplish before? Presumably, you will take a long rest.
I think that inspired by the revelry and romance, and after a few drinks, Smoke would wordlessly invite Lash into the captain's quarters during the twilight of the evening.
Oh wow!
Might die tomorrow.
You're into for some lashes, are you? All right.
Make a straight charisma check.
Oh, this isn't gonna go well.
Come on, Smoke.
Come on,
God,
let's go, let's go,
If
let's
Mia was
go.
around, she'd cast guidance on him.
Guidance.
Oh, 17.
Take
Not
the
bad.
guidance.
Yeah.
Is that a D4?
Wait,
A 20.
she was. How did she? Mir's just sort of through the window, just like.
So do you summon? I think the way, regardless of your intentions, unless you made it very obvious, I think Lash would go to your quarters under the guise of like receiving orders, even at that time.
No, I think it's more like, throughout the night there's some developing kind of like chemistry
okay.
type of thing.
Okay.
At some point, Mir clocks onto it and like casts a bit of guidance in there, during the night.
Do you have? Is it fine? He finally has to just like come out and say it because she's just not gonna get
Yeah,
it.
probably. Yeah.
Yeah. I think you would literally. I mean, she's receptive to your signals, but she's not clear on your intentions. And then when she finally gets to the door, you literally just like drag her in, and the door slams, and we'll kind of
fade
away, fade to black. Yeah.
Oh God.
Okay. Anything else from anyone?
It is off to have sex.
Okay.
That was
Well,
straightforward.
Fade to black. Yeah.
That's it, yeah.
The camera's panning around and just having to look away from everything.
Oh, not that way. Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
Final touches on
We've got some magical
bottle.
items that she wants to figure out.
Yeah, okay.
Not-
You're like, okay, back to work.
Before she gets some rest. I can't remember how it works. Do you just have to spend
So
some time?
you can cast Identify, and that will automatically reveal the magical properties of an item. Or over the course of a long rest, you can actually identify up to two items, but you have to make a successful Arcana check for each one.
I'll do that in my long rest. I'll find out 2 of them.
Or you can just do one without making the check, I think. But anyway, make me 2 Arcana checks, and then we'll see what you find out about each item. Yeah.
Oh,
So tell me one that you definitely want to know.
what did I have? I had the it was liquid.
I know which one you mean. Oh yeah,
The one
There
you
were
drank.
3 things.
No, there was another potion that you found in the prison, which I think was one you were talking about. It's like the
Filled
like-
a tube with milky liquid.
yeah. Do you want to know that one?
Yeah.
That is there's 2 items that is very similar. Let me just check it's the right one. Yes, it's a tube of universal solvent.
Woo.
Okay.
That sounds so cool.
You want me to post it up, or do you want to do it?
Oh yeah, if you've got it, please.
Tube of universal solvent.
Tube holds a milky liquid with a strong alcohol smell. You can use an action to pour the contents of the tube on a surface within reach. The liquid instantly dissolves up to 1 square foot of adhesive it touches, including sovereign glue.
Sounds cool.
Very cool if you've got some sovereign glue, because then can stick and unstick anything together. Well,
That's
if you need it.
Good.
It's
Oh
a
my God.
legendary item.
Yeah.
Heck. Yeah,
Wow.
I'll hold that for now.
Good job you didn't drink that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then Mia is battered, so she's just gonna keen to sleep.
Are we all good then?
But Tilly, I think she's just gonna definitely partake in the celebrations. Though she feels the best when she's sort of helping. So she'd be like getting foods, using the alchemical jar to give this thing a bit more, cook some stuff, and everybody gets a mayonnaise. No, actually, it would be for honey. I think honey would be perfect for wedding. So she does that, and I think before resting, what she would do is go to the bow of the ship with all the noises and celebrations and singing kind of fading in the background, and she look over at this giant structure on the horizon and sort of look at it intensely for some time, and kind of whisper to herself, I hope you're there, Traz, and I will find a way to save you. Whatever it takes. I will.
Just make a perception check for me. You kind of make that promise to yourself under your breath to Trasimir, and you turn away from the structure, and you just hear this or feel this gnawing in the back of your mind. He's here. You can still save him. Could you hear that?
I did hear
You
it.
did,
Yeah.
Nice
I wasn't
work,
sure.
Lucas. If another of your characters.
Is that a voice I could recognize in my head, or was it without? No.
No.
Yeah, she'll be startled, and look back at the place and kind of narrow her eyes and sigh, and then go to sleep.
Each of you finds your own rest and solace in your own various states of celebration, inebriation, exhaustion. And as the light is breaking over the horizon, it pierces the various portholes and passageways of the ship, and each of you find yourselves a little bit restless and uncomfortable. Each of you toss and turn before you can't bear it anymore. Something is not right. Something's wrong. As, if you don't mind me expediting this slightly given the time, as each of you struggle, be it with a hangover or a lingering injury, you at some point all emerge with a silent understanding, or at least an acknowledgement of that sinking feeling you all have. The structure that you sailed from is much closer than it was last night. Impossible. However, you begin to question what's real. Did last night really happen? Have you passed through again? You smell the smell of sulphurous water. And you see over the edge, those of you who care to look, that the sea is boiling. And you look up into the sky, and those rays that woke you from your slumber now struggle to gain any sort of luminosity behind the shadow of the moon, which now eclipses the sun. The sky is a off green color. And on the wind, you will hear familiar cackle, gurgle, a compelling, threatening laugh. I have returned to wreak my vengeance on Cerulea and the first circle. And yeah, it becomes obvious to all of you where that voice emanates from, impossibly bounding, echoing, reverberating across the sea, maybe a mile away. No matter how far you sail, you will never be out of my reach. Join me in your ultimate destruction. Forge this world anew. And we'll end the session there if you want.
Right. As part of our long rest, can we reattune to the rest of our item?
You can attune to 2 more items.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, you can pick which ones. Lucy, prior to Saturday, if you want any help building your spells out for a Storm Sorcerer, I'm happy to help if you let me know. I know there's not much time, but
I only get one extra, and the rest come with it.
That's 1 extra spell because you've only leveled up once, but your actual the types of spells you can have, I'm pretty sure there are some different ones, extra spells you get as a Storm Sorcerer.
So I can swap out stuff.
Yes, exactly.
Cool.
Did you find the subclass change bit?
Yeah, I'm in there. I got a different cantrip automatically and different things. Yeah, I'll just have to think about spells.
I hope you'll forgive me if sometimes the past session or two seemed a little bit railroady. But I tried to give choice and use the rolls as much as I possibly could, including what happened to Tisha. I just straight up asked her this, it was her choice whether that happened to her. And that's what she chose.
I don't think you expected it to go that way, guys. Did you? Really?
Yeah. Well, what are you? What are you even?
According to the chats, by the way, your name is now Tiggy Stardust.
Nice. Nice.
Good.
I'll give you
that the
zero.
organic
I'll give you
anything?
zero guesses who it was. Yes.
Yeah.
It was Thea.
Nice. Hi, Thea.
Oh,
Yeah.
so nice
She's
to have
left.
Thea joining
She
us.
left now.
She-
But yeah,
Oh,
we've
bless
had
her.
about 10 people in tonight.
Wait,
Cool.
Going up,
nice.
getting higher.
All right.
Cool.
I don't know if we've already ended it, John, but I will say thanks for joining us, you 10 people. We appreciate it.
Awesome.
Thanks.